Poke fucking is canon lore. Well, duh. Why do you think the guy who made Pokemon? So that they would fuck for you.
Let's do it.
Everybody knows what Hypnose Nose does. 3, 2, fun. Die!
Oh shit.
Wayne's World?
Look at that ROMs folder. You just got, like... you got SMCs and zips all, like, mixed together.
The judgment is instant.
No, I mean, no, it's not judgment. It's more so like I kind of dig it. I kind of fuck with the aesthetic. It kind of reminds me of like when I was a kid, what my ROMs folders looked like.
Why should it look any different? That's what I don't understand. Listen, my files are immaculate. I could sort them by name right there.
To be honest, I'm not sure. I assume Kirby's Dream Course is on the Switch online, but I don't know. I don't think I've ever tried playing it online on there. So I'm curious how it would play on there.
Pray course.
And it's been a long time since I played this, so... In fact, I've never played the multiplayer in this game.
This was...
A button's on the right side.
This was the family, The sister and I played this, Tetris Attack. I don't remember, like, how hard or difficult any of this has to be. We could just do everything on easy, probably. I don't know.
I guess I don't know what any of these options, like, mean. Again, this mode is new for me. I only ever played the single player for this. We need to break out the we need to be Mike Matei, we need to break out the manual, and we need to read it on stream.
Probably. I don't know about that, though. I think it's pretty... Get the stars, kill the men, you can't kill the trees. You know, if you're curious about something, I'll try to give you a heads up.
Well, this part's like... I mean, generally it's self-explanatory, I just don't know what all those options were, like, for.
Yeah... How many bouncies do you do? 1 million.
And the person this is golf, so it's like the person with the highest score wins. That's pretty easy for me to understand.
I'm like, wasn't there a way to like curve my shit? Yes. I'm already curving my shit. So just FYI. And
well, you do that.
Oh, not. Oh, second time around.
Oh man. It's got its own fucking gravitational pull.
I'm kind of blocking you, but really not enough. Yeah, okay.
So wait a minute.
Yeah, you'll bounce into me.
You could just clear out the obstacles, and I could just like.
You can snipe.
That's kind of wow.
You could totally fuck right here.
I feel like this is the move if I just, like, baby tap it.
See, how that input lag works out for you.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough, because, like, I feel like I need to get it less than, or maybe half power.
Oh!
Damn. That actually didn't feel as bad as I thought it would.
But that was kind of within, like, input lag, you know, tolerance for failure there.
Yeah. Also, your Kirby is fucking pissed in a standing sprite.
I would be too. Oh no! And that's without
Hello,
input
Void
lag.
and Gothy, by the way. Oh wait, is it my... Okay, I'm
yeah,
the guy. Right.
You got the easy GG here.
If I could just do a baby tap... Oh no! Okay,
you got
That's
it.
all I needed.
Oh, God. This is
That
shameful.
seems kind of like... I feel like it'd make more sense to have like a split screen and we just see like, you know, who can clear the same course the fastest instead of doing this thing where like one player can clear the obstacles and then the other just has like a clear path to the hole.
But that's what the rage bait's for. That's why... That's where the swings and all the crazy shit goes down.
You're right. I'd rather swing.
Do you hit start?
Oh, do I hit? Oh,
yeah,
okay.
because you're the winner. You're up.
Yeah, I had more points, so.
Fuck you. Good job. Good luck. But the thing is, you can spin and jump. Just hit.
So how do I like curve my shot?
It's not X, is it? It's X on the Xbox, but it's A.
So Y on the Super Nintendo.
Y then. Yeah.
No, that's
no.
That just makes it so
Left.
I can look at the map. So
Left
it's
face
X?
button.
Oh, left face button. Well, that's Y, and it just. Or is that after you like start like charging your?
No.
Oh.
You can
I'll
get out
figure
of
it
this if you want, but yeah, do what you need to do. You get backspin or forward spin here, so if you backspin, you won't jump out of bounds.
All right, let's.
That's forward spin.
I gotta warn you. I played Mario Golf 64 with Nathan the other day, and I got a really high score. So
you're already beating my ass, so. So I'm hitting the left face button, which is X on the Xbox One, but this is what I do because then I can change. Yeah, okay.
Well, see, when I was doing that, maybe I don't have my buttons set right, because it was just making it so I could move around the map.
Yeah. But yeah, you were hitting the top button for me, so I don't know. I probably have all the buttons set incorrectly.
I probably misappropriated my button, and it's fine. Yeah, Gothy, I mean, I can't make fun either. I don't know how to organize shit. I live in squalor. Not as bad as, fucking what's his name? The rat streamer guy who has cockroaches on his walls. What's his name?
Asmongold?
Yeah. He looks like a rat. I couldn't remember his name.
You know what? I think I heard the ladies like the rats now.
He looks like he just goes to the fridge at like 3 in the morning, grabs a block of cheese, and just nibbles on it with his like overbite.
That tree was upset with what I did, and I'm upset about it too. I'm really not doing very well here.
Okay, let's see.
There might be a rematch.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see it. Alright, but okay.
Every file on my desktop screen. Yeah, see, now I'm gonna fucking power own. Now I'm gonna tie.
Yeah, see. But I still have the high score, so I'm not worried.
Never mind.
Oh no!
I was so scared. I'm so timid.
Timid Eric.
Oh.
Oh no! No! Oh man! That's okay. More opportunities for me to score. Yeah, we're gonna score.
You're gonna score. Oh no, that's too much! Look at how tired I am. Yeah! Nut. I got a tomato.
But you only got 3 points.
Women nowadays are into rap men for some reason. I see couples like that all the time at work. Yeah, it's because it's based on an old experiment called The Beautiful Ones. It's about a rat town. You ever hear about the rat town?
No, I haven't.
There was an experiment where they had all the rats be in a perfect living condition, and they all, like, went gay and made themselves very beautiful, and I think they, like, ate each other at the end or something. I don't know. It's probably bullshit, but it's pretty funny.
Yeah, I was about to say, is this bullshit? Is this a racist cartoon? Have you seen that video?
No. Of course not.
It's a guy reacting to a SpongeBob YouTube poop, and in the YouTube poop, the title card says, the N-word. Like, that's all it says on the SpongeBob title card. And the guy reacting to it just violently reacts and says the word. And he's like, is this a racist cartoon? Because, like, I guess he doesn't know what a YouTube poop is. Like, he thinks it's just, like, a SpongeBob cartoon.
I don't know how to do this. This is stupid. I'm going blast off.
I say that, like, at least 5 times a day.
Jesus Christ.
Like, I literally, the other night, I tried making macaroni and cheese, and I literally said that. Like, I can't even make a pot of mac and cheese, because, like, I had the milk, the butter, and the noodles, and the cheese sauce packet, and it still came out all runny and wet and gross. I'm just gonna stop trying.
I wouldn't. I would stop.
Oh, no!
Nice spin.
I thought I was gonna, like, skip stones like Master Splinter.
You thought you were gonna be a fancy boy.
I thought so.
But look at this fancy shit that I'm about to do.
If you don't bounce over that little, green bumper or whatever that's supposed to be. Oh, shit.
Oh! Oh, hit the thing! Oh!
Get rid of the little Toho character there, who's doing spring cleaning.
This is all proprietary Japanese design. The government owns this design style. The Japanese government, they own it.
Oh my god! Well, that's okay, more points.
The lead actor for Hunger Games doesn't believe in washing her hands. First off, it's an actress. But sounds hot. I don't know. What's the problem?
That's like some fucking... I don't know. That's some fucking new science shit. Like, oh, actually washing your hands is bad for you now. Like, these motherfuckers who are like, stop fucking drinking milk when you're past the age of 15. 'Cause milk's actually bad for you. Like, fucking, the food pyramid's a fucking lie.
Oh, I didn't get that!
Also, that design of... Oh, no!
And I lose a star. Or no, I lose a power
Woody
point.
Woods.
What is this bullshit? So, are you gonna take the hole? Or are you gonna try and get the dub?
I'd like to get more points, but I have the lead on you anyways, so...
You're gonna lose the lead after this.
Oh!
You just lost.
I don't know.
We're
You've
tied,
played this
I
game
think.
more than I have. You probably know how to maximize your score.
I just know how to count.
Oh no, no, you're beating me now, fuck!
I literally just know how to count. You were trying to give me credit for some fucking skills that I do not have. I appreciate that.
I'm just being an asshole. And this background looks like Twin B. So that's cool. Anyways.
Why are you still in control? Why are you? Oh, it's because you're the hole boy.
Yeah. I do like the holes. Another street. Yeah, I did see that, Gothy Senpai, but what I'm mostly interested in is, in that same presentation, I meant to put a curve on that, whatever, just let it go, just go. But, in that same presentation, they showed that they were making a new Shinobi, and they only showed it for like a few seconds, but it looked really cool. But, you know, it's been a while since they announced that now. You know, I hope, like, Sega didn't cancel any of that shit, because they haven't said anything about any of that stuff since.
I'm gonna fucking blast off.
By the way, this Kirby design in this game, this is like primo Kirby. When like Kirby's eyes were just black dots instead of like having all that extra detail in the eyes.
Yeah,
this
dude.
Is primo Kirby in my opinion.
He's like a fucking... He's like a silent cartoon. He's like a... I don't know, what do they call it? There were talkies, but what do they call... Yeah.
Rubber hose era? I mean, I could kind of see that.
He's like they're like Fleischer.
Oh, no. Oh, I guess I have an ability too.
Yeah, oh, you lost it, Doe!
No. No. Also, that's fucking James Pond. That's not even a Kirby character there in the middle with the question mark guy. That's literally fucking James Pond.
Who
if
made...
you ever played that shit.
Yeah, well, who made James Pond?
Fucking, some... I forget the company. Some fucking European company. Fucking Amiga shit.
Sorry.
What the fuck was that?
That was me wasting the ability instantly because it's funny. That was like
what ability was that, though?
Oh, that was Flamer Kirby.
Oh, I see. I was about to say, what the fuck? Because the icon is just Kirby, like, just fucking, like, whatever.
Yeah, experiencing third-degree burns. That's how he likes it.
Okay, motherfucker was like, if only we could see Kirby take wing.
Don't fucking start winning, okay? Now I'm tired.
That's why I play. I play to win.
I'm dreaming of creaming. You're tired.
Yeah, well, Mario. Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, well, Mario.
Yeah, I'll just end the thought there. Well, Mario. Yeah. No, I mean, Mario fucking dreams of fucking spaghetti and pasta and fucking pizza.
Dude, Chris Pratt for Kirby.
I'd be okay with that. A jive, wise-talking Chris Pratt. Basically make Kirby like Andy from Parks and Rec. I'm okay with that.
Make him like Andy from Toy Story. That would be better.
He fucking... he writes Kirby on the shoes on all of his toys.
It's just Sakurai.
It's not even like Kirby's barely in his own movie. The movie's just like Kirby's toys like having an adventure. That's the fucking Kirby movie.
It's Master Hand. Get Master Hand involved in Toy Story. I want to see that crossover.
No, Master Hand is like the Sid type character in that movie. Like that Kirby's toys fall out of the window, and then Master Hand like takes him home. And Master Hand is like an army of mutated toys, just like Sid does. I think that's a good idea for.
I think the creepy
movie,
shit
actually.
that if you can forward spin your way out of that, if you want to do it, but you might fall to your death. So do that.
I don't know. I need to see.
You need to start investing in your future.
All these little elevated areas make this kind of risky. I feel like I just want to get the straight shot with like a whole bunch of power if I can time it right.
Mario dreams of hitting his head on floating boxes and falling down pipes. That's like that's for us, that's like dreaming of going to... That'd be like for FumeiCom to dream about going to Food Lion. To work.
Yeah, well, I do. But... No, I have, like, a series of fucking nightmares where I fucking, like... I'll go to work, but I'll, like, forget to, like, put on my pants or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
So I just stroll into work in my fucking, like, work shirt and my fucking boxer briefs, and, like, I kind of forget about it. And, like, most of my boxer briefs, the little button is, like, gone. So my cock is just hanging out.
I'm sorry. Go on.
Oh no, it's fine. I was just gonna say that, like, I'm always worried about going into work, forgetting to put on my pants, and, like, my fucking cock is hanging out, and then I go to jail because, like, all the cashiers are, like, teenagers. So,
do you really go to jail in those dreams? I never go to jail when my dick's out in public in a dream.
Well, like, I get threatened, but, like, I don't
really
go to jail in my dreams.
Usually, it's usually more about ridicule than capital punishment for me. But yeah, fair enough. That'd be like, horrifying.
I'll have my managers get up in my face, like, what are you trying to pull here? And I'll be like, I forgot to put on my pants! I wasn't trying to be a predator!
Yeah, it's fucked up. It's a fucked up dream.
It's kinda fucked up. I have dreams like that a lot, though. I had a fucking, like, do you ever have dreams where you're back in school?
Yeah. I'm literally back in school. Since I've gone back to school, I have not had a dream about being back in school.
I mean, like, being back in high school, though.
Yeah.
Like that, specifically.
Yeah. Yes.
So I fucking, like, I have a series of dreams sometimes where, like, I'm still in high school. And the thing is, I didn't get, like, my learner's permit until after I graduated high school. But fucking, like, in my dreams... I already have my driver's license and I'm still like I'm in my senior year of high school. So what ends up happening is that, because I took the bus like every morning to school, but in my dreams I'm still taking the bus, but like it doesn't hit me until a few hours into the school day, and I'm like, shit, I could have driven my car to school today. So it's like when the school day's over, I'm like, damn it, if I remembered that I knew how to drive, I could fucking be home by now instead of waiting for the bus to get here. And that's my fucking dreams that I have.
Oh, God. That is a nightmare. Yeah, so I hit that button, and now you get all my fucking stars. Because I hit that fucking button because I didn't know. Enjoy the stars.
So what does changing the polarities, like, mean?
Well, you know, it doesn't matter what you're born as. You can just hit that button and be different.
I see. All right. Well, oh, I thought I had it angled enough to where I wouldn't hit Woody Woods. Okay.
Well, I guess I'll just, oh, okay. I can hit it again. How hard can I curve?
They should call him Kirby because he curves so much.
Yeah. Like my cat.
Gothy, sometimes, like, you know, on my days off, like, I'll go into, like, a store, and my shirt will be on, like, inside out, and I won't realize it until, like, after I leave. I'm like, oh shit, my shirt's on inside out.
Yeah, I mean, you know, nearing that homeless man behavior, I've been there.
Yeah. I got no one to look after me, and you think I'm mentally capable of looking after myself? You're dead wrong.
Now, I'm gonna go in the hole. Moving on. Yeah, it was a complex dream. I agree with you, boy. He's a complex guy, right?
Oh, I think he's talking about his dream. But, I mean, yeah, my dreams are pretty complex.
I'm sorry.
Let's see. Trying to be Robotnik, but isn't. He still has a lot of advanced technology. That's fucking... Yeah.
He's... Like Ghost in Cyborg 009?
I wish I could, say, yeah, just like that. Unfortunately, I'm a fraud, and I haven't seen Cyborg Zero. I have a couple DVDs of, like, the 2000s version of Cyborg 009, and fucking... It has little... I might have shown it to you before, actually, but there's little inserts on the inside that are like, if you love Cyborg 009, you'll love Master of Disguise.
Oh, yeah.
Distributed by Sony.
Yeah, I think I have been known to look... Well, listen, hey man. We got some off-limits topics for us tonight. I've seen those tweets. I've seen the tweets.
Oh, fucking... Oh, yeah, right.
But you might even not even be talking about the tweets. You're just talking about the fact of the matter.
Yes, of course. Well, we'll go with that. I wouldn't want to say anything that would put any... Oh, there, down again. I thought I was going straight ahead, but I misinterpreted the angle. The
isometric graphics got you.
I could be your devil or your angel.
Well, this game's all about the angles. I got every star that time. All of them.
Damn.
You just started watching
009. Hardluck can explain that better than I could.
Barely, though. It's good. It's good. It's old school Ishinomori, Power Rangers man. He said, everyone's a robot. And I'm not gonna disagree.
It does look cool, I just, you know, it's like, since I'm a dumb zoomer, I feel like I have to watch the 2000s one as opposed to the old black and white, you know, Astro Boy era, whatever you call it.
How do you think it feels when Kirby pulses like that? Have you been pulsing?
Pulsing? You mean like when you hit the button like mid-shot?
Yeah, when you can get extra bounce and shit from it.
Like that shit?
Yeah. How do you think it feels for Kirby when he pulses like that? And also, is yellow like... Kirby? Go on.
I think it's kind of a similar feeling to like when you pucker your ass cheeks.
Do you have a sound that it feels like by any chance?
Fuck, I gotta pull up, Discord. Which means I gotta cover up the screen. Fucking, like...
Oh!
Yeah, it's probably like...
I'm gonna come.
Oh, shit.
And now I'm gonna masturbate.
Sorry, I don't want to get you banned. No, not that. Fucking...
Oh, shit. Oh, there it...
Yeah, that's what you wanted, right? Here, I'm gonna move Discord over to this window, so that way I don't have to, like, cover up the game.
Yeah.
Alright.
Kirby is prairie dogging. That's gross.
Prairie Dawning. If we're fucking Spax 3 wanting to violate Prairie Dawn. What a disgusting fucker he is. Fucking... Oh, here's my Sesame Street parody where Prairie Dawn gets hard. I don't know if I can outright say that on your stream.
Oh no, fuck.
Why the fuck? That dude's like fucking 40, and those are the videos he makes. He fucking dubs over Sesame Street, has a fucking little girl character getting hard.
Oh!
Like, what the fuck is your problem, Spax?
No! Just play the game. God damn it.
Yeah, I need to stop talking. I'm gonna get you banned.
No, it's funny.
But this game reminds me of Spax because Spax used the music from this game a lot in his videos. So like I can't help but like not think of him.
Well, just think about fucking Game Grumps instead.
Did Game Grumps play this?
Yeah, see, that's the thing. Yes.
Okay. Well, see, my thing is, I stopped watching Game Grumps, like... It was
I didn't grow up like you.
JonTron left.
You grew up and you got a job at Food Lion and you pay your taxes. I'm still watching Game Grumps, dude.
Well, no judgment to anyone who watches Game Grumps, but, like, literally right before JonTron left, that's, like, when I tuned out of Game Grumps. Because I'm autistic and I don't like change, and fucking... I didn't want Dan Avidan to be there. I wanted JonTron to be there. Like, I don't like change because I'm autistic.
That's fair.
I'm just kidding, I'm not.
Okay. You know how you can tell the difference between an autistic teenager and a not autistic teenager?
An autistic teenager?
Yeah.
How do you tell the difference?
A regular teenager will play Truth or Dare, but an autistic teenager will play Fact.
Oh, that's a good one.
Thanks for throwing that laugh at me, but that was purely for the chat because I already told that joke to FumeiCom, and he was just a very good sport. Thank you.
I don't know if you've shared that publicly yet.
Not yet, but I did speak on it, so I want to nail you in the most hetero way possible.
Please don't. Oh yeah, Voidstro, I agree. Yeah. Not gonna judge you for watching Game Grumps. I fucking hate the Game Grumps. I think it's degenerate garbage, and I detest it and loathe it. But if you like it, that's awesome.
What does the Bible have to say about it?
What does VeggieTales have to say about it? I'll
That's
have
a
to
good
pull
question.
up the fucking VeggieTales clips and and figure out what that says. Figure out what sort of demon has possessed you to like Game Grumps.
It's bad. It's Hollywood demon. You're gonna lose
It's bad because Dan. Oh fuck! I was taking a sip of my Dr. K. My bad. Dan Avidan. His name's Ninja Sex Party, and premarital sex. You're going straight to hell for engaging with that content. Sorry to say.
But he's of the Abrahamic religions as well. So you guys at least have the Old Testament in common. Maybe I do too. I don't know what I am.
I know who I am. I'm DJ Catman. You remember that shit?
Yeah. Anyways, I've been doing really bad at this one.
That's okay. So have I, because the time has come, and so have I.
Use your tornado. I want to see it.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Is it the well, fuck. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll just
press one of the buttons.
Because I think I mapped my buttons wrong. Is it? Okay, there we go.
Shit.
I think I overshot the fucking,
You want to use that.
fucking...
You want to use that after you, like, used all your
land.
bounces. Yeah.
Okay, I see.
And
I'll
I'm gonna.
have to give this game a shot on my own at some point, because it seems pretty cool.
And then you can direct it. Yep.
Oh, you can, like, move while you're using it?
Yeah, and then you can give your opponent the game.
I see.
Enjoy.
To quote Mr. Shenmue, I see. Oh. I didn't mean... I meant to hit the other fucking shit. I meant to fucking... What? No. No.
Jostle it, jiggle it.
I meant to convulse like that.
I know.
Damn it.
It's gross.
Ken, he does this?
Oh, there it is. First off.
You got the Mary Poppins accessory. What's that called? An umbrella? Yeah, there we go.
Ella.
I don't want to fucking overshoot this.
Newgrounds videos and Tourette's guy. So you were on E-Bomb's World as well? Oh my god,
Oh, no.
What was that?
I thought it was gonna keep going up and down so I could time my fucking... Okay, I'm learning. I'm learning how this game works.
Just like your Pokemon cards, you thought they'd go up forever.
I think I still have a binder at my mom's house with some Pokemon cards and, like, some card sleeves that I had. But I never, like, was too into the TCG, so I probably don't have anything valuable.
See you later, that's my spaceship.
Yeah, but oh damn, you got 10 more points than me? Shit.
Well,
Damn.
now let's watch the dance of shame.
Oh shit, I was being ironic. Does the highest score actually win in this game?
Yeah, dude. It's like golf, but for babies.
I see.
Just like Kirby is
I
for
was just
babies.
being... I didn't know it actually worked like that in this game.
You want to play another round?
Yeah, let's try another... Let's see what Mr. Shine and Mr. Bright have to offer. Is that their name? I always called them Mr. Sun and Mr. Moon.
Well, they're probably called something Japanese in Japan.
Yeah, they're probably called, like, something stupid. Well, probably the sun is called the moon in Japan, and the moon is called the sun in Japan, because Japan's backwards.
I know exactly what these are. They are, they're guides. So it's like how far out the guide is gonna show you the shit. Like,
Oh,
yeah, so we can just leave them
So,
on
like-
easy.
okay, I see.
Like, if we wanted to really challenge ourselves and be like, okay, our shots are pristine, we're gods, but I don't think we're there yet.
So if you have it, like, all the way up, the guides don't go out that far, then?
Yeah, I think that's
what that means?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it was like, you're seeing 3 bounces right now, and then it counts it down to 2 and then 1, I think. I think that's what it was saying. What's up, Mortal Comics? Thanks for swinging by.
Hello, feller.
You got more dice power than me.
So that means... What is that? Just
You
who has
just-
the first turn?
Yeah.
I
That
see.
snowman will give you the power to be cool. He'll make you cool.
Well, I work in a freezer, so...
Well,
But, I mean, that's fine.
look at his
The cold never
necklace.
bothered me anyways.
Yeah.
If I can angle this right.
His eyebrows, he looks like he's a backup dancer for MC Hammer.
MC Escher. Owned. No! Okay. Alright, what is this gonna do?
No, Swiftly Snowman! And now you're Umbrella Boy. Which you can also activate this turn.
Oh, okay. Well, let's,
Yeah, you see?
Alright, just keep hitting the button.
See, yeah, but it's better for you to actually stop soon, yeah. Because now you have your stars again. Instead of giving them all to me, which I would have appreciated. But, it's fine.
Well, listen, this is a learning experience. I took graphic design in college, and I got to have my kerning experience. Now I'm having my learning experience. A little graphic design humor for you.
Yeah.
I hope you enjoyed that.
That's what I got my associates in.
In kerning or graphic design?
Graphic design.
Well, that's good. That's probably more useful than just a degree in kerning.
You're Superman now. Good job.
Yep, there I go. Just like the Iron Giant. Right past James Pond.
Alright. Fuck this level. I'm gonna go right down the middle and get this.
I think the Iron Giant would have been a better movie if at the end he was like, I'm Superman, and then he just flew into the sun and fucking exploded, and then the missile just landed on the Earth anyways.
I forgot there was like a Doomsday in that one. I haven't watched the Iron Giant in a while. I guess I should have. Once you started making jokes about it, I probably should have watched the Iron Giant.
It's really good. I like it, but I've never seen it on anything of a better quality than VHS.
Wait, look at it. Look at us right. Look at us right now. I'm like, you don't want to fuck that up. What are you gonna fucking? You're gonna run right into me?
I like how mad he looks. Like he's like, "Fuck is your problem?" Like,
I'm right here. I'm not going nowhere.
like I don't. Is he supposed to look angry, or is it just like an angle? Like,
he's determined, I think.
well, because he doesn't look angry like from this angle, but when he turns around, he's just fucking pissed.
It's true. Why is there a slight angle? Because it's like wrapping around his orb body.
You probably were supposed to play this on a CRT with the fucking... Okay, this is the ability not gonna work. With the fucking, the scan lines, and it probably gets rid of the curvature of his fucking eye.
You might be right. You might be right.
And we could be like, video game pics on Twitter, and we could, like, play this on our CRT and take a picture of the camera right on the CRT. Be like, hey guys, I'm a retro gamer. See? Look at my CRT.
Hold on. Watch us drive. You guys aren't George
you missed James Pond.
But I'm now up on the... I'm high.
But can we get much higher? That is the question. Isn't that a song about... Never mind, I gotta remember I'm not on my stream.
It's a song about a Diddy party, I think.
Yeah, something akin to that is what I was... Oh my god, am I forgetting the button to activate the ability?
You might be. You might be. Don't take it too personal.
Now you've got fucking Wheelie there. That's his name, right? Wheelie the Wheel.
I shouldn't activate it. Now I should
Yeah,
activate
you're gonna careen right off the fucking... Yep, I told you.
I thought I could do it.
Alright, let's see here.
If you jump on that vent, you'll get a cool breeze up your undercarriage.
If I jump on the vent, I'll get... If I jump on the vent, I'll get bent. There we go. That works for me. Oh shit, I got a stutter there for a second.
Oh! Oh! Alright. Alright.
No, that's not where I wanted to go.
Okay, not as good.
No.
But oh, can you spin out? Oh, no.
Damn.
Well, I'm Sweepy.
Well, Gothy Senpai, they never made another one because the Iron Giant, like, it performed like shit at the box office, unfortunately. Oh, you're sleepy. I see.
Kirby looks like... I don't like how he looks when he sleeps.
I mean, I don't like how anyone looks when they sleep.
Damn.
Because it means I'm not interesting enough to them for them to stay awake. No, it wasn't enough. Oh.
Maybe.
Oh. Oh my! Oh, come on! Stop being such a fucking. No. Okay, well at least I'm not back down there in the rough.
I'm not mad. Why would I be mad?
Don't get glad, get mad.
Go to the grocery store and freak out.
Oh my god!
Oh, I'm so high! I got so much higher than you, dude. Actually, you better get it. That's all I'm gonna say right now. You better get it. What if you did, though? What if you just hopped right in that bitch?
I feel like, it's risky, but it's worth a shot.
Short.
No! Damn it!
What a fool. Perfect!
I was gonna say something anti-LGBT. I was gonna say what the Blackbuster critic said when Guptill was running down the street, but I can't say that because this is, because comedy is illegal. So Elon Musk needs to buy Twitch.
Thank you for the 30 Bezos bucks, Gothy. We appreciate unlike some people on this stream, we appreciate the sweet manna from Bezos heaven.
Yeah, unlike some people named Finger.
Nah, you cool, man.
I just barely flicked a cable that was hanging off my desk, and I heard fucking. I don't know what unplugged.
You're plugging and thugging, dude. Listen, it's a close game still.
Thugging.
It's still close. You could change everything.
It's my fucking 3DS capture card. For some reason, the cable's hanging off my desk. I'm just gonna unplug that shit.
Look at how many options there are.
This is too stimulating for my autistic brain.
You stimming right now?
I'm gonna start stimming.
In front of everyone? Wow.
I know who you are, what you were. You're stimming Jimmy. And stimming Jimmy I can handle, but give him a law degree, it's like fucking whatever the fuck Chuck says, I don't know.
I'm just thinking, okay?
If Elon bought Twitch, he would go to the Grump rally, and he would jump up and down and be like, "It's time to jump up in the air." He had his fucking AirPods in, and he was listening to Jump Up Superstar from Mario Odyssey. That's why he was jumping there on the podium behind Grump.
I wish I just had a video feed of what you were actually talking about in somewhere. I need AI to do that.
The recent Grump rally that Elon was at.
There was a Grump rally? Oh, Grump. Jesus Christ.
When he fucking jumped like a fucking spurg and like everyone, like it didn't matter what political leaning you had, everyone was fucking making fun of him, fucking conservatives, liberals. It was a rare, beautiful moment of unity in the world.
Mm-hmm. It's like everyone thinks Joker 2 is bad. Elon looks like an idiot.
I didn't think that would happen. I've never seen Joker 1, so I mean, I can't comment on Joker 2. Apparently he gets ass fucked in that movie, so that's...
Oh, damn.
That's interesting.
That wasn't what I expected. Boom. Umbrella's the worst one.
From what I've heard about Joker 2, the prevailing thought is that whoever made that movie, they just hate mentally ill people.
Yeah.
Apparently.
That sounds about right.
but so do I. So that's kind of based, actually.
The Joker wears purple.
That's true. Damn. And he's killed someone too, so that's fucking crazy. Oh, damn.
Murder is the case.
Oh, you did. No, not a single fucking squid or Toho fucking sweeping bitch or fucking Stonehenge. I don't know who these fucking enemies are. I don't know Kirby. Okay, I played a lot of Kirby, Nightmare, and Dreamland when I was a kid, but I don't know the fucking enemies.
So you don't like OG Kirby, you're just a new Kirby fan and you prefer the new Kirby stuff.
I had Dreamland 1 and 2 on Game Boy. Like, my cousins gave them to me as part of, like, a big box of Game Boy games they gave me when I was a kid, but fucking, like, I don't know all the enemies' names now.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I'm not a freak for Kirby like I am for Mario or Sonic.
Kirby freaking, dude.
But even Mario and Sonic, I couldn't tell you, like, all the enemy names. But at least with, like, Mario, like, you beat Super Mario World, it literally tells you all the enemy names at the end.
I think I'm gonna be fucking... Hold on.
And Donkey Kong Country's the same way, but I don't think there's any Kirby game that does that, where you beat it and it tells you all the enemy names.
Really?
I don't think so. I mean, I could be wrong. I haven't played all of them.
I don't know shit about Kirby.
Okay, can I at least get Squid from Rocket Power? Let's see.
Don't beef it.
Come on. No! Oh, well, I got one Squid.
Look at him, he's in the half pipe, too. Squid in the half pipe.
Yeah, it's Sonic 2 special stage up in this bitch.
Yeah, it's special, alright.
Yeah.
These are my stars, you stay away.
What to do? Scratch his chin, furrows brow.
It's just about, like, how many squares up versus how much pow.
You know, for me, it's just about hit button, make ball, go.
Fucking embarrassing. Go ahead.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, okay, there's a little bit of a curvature there that I didn't want. I do like that rotating tile effect. That's pretty cool for
Yeah.
Super Nintendo.
A
What was this,
curve.
1982 when this game came out?
A curvature.
Yeah, curvature.
Alright, enjoy the fucking win. Enjoy the free wins.
Well, we both have 4 stars. That's the amount of stars in Goku's first Dragon Ball. So you know what? That's alright. I'm alright with that. If I can make it, if I can get this star. Oh my! Wow.
And you took my star. Don't tell anybody about my secret
the
star.
stars just stay there perpetually, and you can keep running into them and like collect them.
Yeah. Yes.
I thought it was just like 1 star per defeated enemy. I thought that's how this worked.
Nah, bro.
So that's why the fucking... Okay, the player with the highest score in this wins. Okay.
Oh.
It's not even counting your, like, your pars, is it?
No, I mean, yeah, you just get the stars. This is for babies.
Okay, so it's not... I genuinely thought this was like fucking... Okay, we gotta get it in the hole with the least amount of turns as possible.
No, there's
so
a...
we don't... That's what... I was thinking that this whole time, like, oh, we gotta try and get hole-in-ones and shit. But you can't do that in this game, because you have to... I don't know what I'm thinking. I'm sorry.
No, there's... You can use the multi-tap in this game. Third player is Tiger Woods. Tiger Woods dreams about strange pussy.
Well, listen, if you take the board of this game and you put it into a Super Nintendo like ROM dumper for PC, you can find like a mini compressed version of like the first episode of South Park.
Yeah, damn it.
That's Tiger Woods. That was Tiger Woods, right?
Was Tiger Woods in
You know
South
what
Park?
I'm talking about?
Like Tiger Woods like Vidya game?
There's like a Tiger Woods, I believe it's a PS1 game, and if you put the CD like in a computer CD drive, there's just a random video file on it, and it's like a super compressed version of the South Park pilot.
Great.
Because I think like Fox published, well, I don't know who published the game. I don't fucking know. I could be making shit up. I don't know.
Interesting. I didn't know Fox published it.
It might not have been. It might have been. I don't know. Because I think like the game, it came out before South Park started on Comedy Central, and like that pilot film was just like, you know, circulating around, and someone I guess had a VHS like digitized copy and just had it randomly on that CD.
That's interesting.
I feel like that might have been talked about in like a Larry Bundy video.
Okay.
Well, a good thing this isn't real golf. I could take as long as I want to getting
Yeah.
this. I don't have to stress about it.
Line that bitch
I'll
up.
tell you something. I played Mario Golf 64 with Nathan, and I got the high score, and, you know, he was mad at me for beating him, for getting more points than him.
I could see that. I could see that happening.
This is my thing, though. Like, I'm just a dumb guy playing Kirby, and, like, fucking... Oh, great, we got a bot in the chat. Let's see, can I ban them? Damn it, I clicked their name, and it... If I click their name, I should just have a fucking, like... Here we go. Ban. Boom. Fucking... You're done. Click. You're done. You are done.
Over.
And now it's not... Oh, I gotta click on it. There we go.
When is the Sonic Third Day Risen movie coming out? When will Sonic rise on the third day?
Shoot. When does that movie come out? I forgot. I think it comes out in December. But the game comes out next week, the Sonic X Shadow Generations. And there's gonna be, like, DLC for the game where you could play as, like, Shadow, voiced by Keanu Reeves, and his, like, design is like it is in the movie.
You're gonna knock me the fuck over. I fucking
Holy fuck.
hate.
Did you know in the player icons on the bottom, when your character's in a ball form, it's a reference to Kirby Canvas Curse?
Oh, really?
Yeah, like 10 years before that game came out.
Yeah. Yeah, I
They
bet
were forward-thinking.
Shigeru Miyamoto put that in this game.
Yeah. Satoshi Tajiri. Who fucking made Kirby? Was it fucking Masahiro Sakurai? Yeah, that's right.
I think it was the Sakurai. Yeah. Saki guy.
And fucking Satoshi Tajiri and fucking Shigeru Miyamoto were fucking, like, pissed. Like, oh, he fucking made a better game than we did. I don't know. Isn't fucking, the rival's name...
Use your thing!
Anime for Pokemon? Oh, what? No, the buttons were... I think I pushed the wrong button.
It's okay.
Did any of the fucking, the rival's name in the Japanese version of the Pokemon anime, isn't it Shigeru? Because Ash is Satoshi in Japanese, like Satoshi Tajiri. So I think they made Gary Shigeru, like Shigeru Miyamoto. I could be fucking wrong, though.
That's like real. That's real shit.
That is real shit. I remember, like, reading that online when I was a kid and thinking that, like, Shigeru Miyamoto and Satoshi Tajiri had, like, an IRL rivalry that played out exactly like Ash and Gary's in the anime.
That would have been sick.
Because I was a fucking dumb kid and I thought, like, the world worked like cartoons.
It's a better headcanon.
I think so.
Fuck reality. See, now you could have steered.
Well, I was trying to steer towards Tornado Guy, and fucking... well, we see how that went.
We're like, tornado. Die.
Yeah, okay. Tornado, die. You must die.
My head is in the
Will die.
fucking game right now. I think I'm gonna bounce right over your ass with the fucking power of tornado.
Well, thank God this isn't like real golf in the Florida Everglades, and there's no fucking like alligators that are just gonna come out sauntering onto the green.
But you might.
I like this drunk ass music.
Oh, a little forward out of the sand trap? What was that nuance you added there? Goodbye. A little too much pep in your step, eh?
Damn.
We need to play.
Have fucking drank a whole 2 liter of Dr. K.
Always blaming it on the K.
Dr. fucking ketamine, fucking Kroger ass, fucking. I got fucking ripped off by this. I only bought it because I happened to be in Kroger today. But Kroger brand 2 liters are $1.25, okay? But if you go to Walmart or Food Lion, their store brand of pop is $1. So you're saving a quarter by not shopping at Ketamine
How much?
store.
What kind of medical bills can you expect with Dr. K?
Well, none in my case, because I'm a Giga Chad who doesn't get sick.
Oh, damn. Knock on wood, homie.
Yeah, I was about to say. It has been like years since I went to see a doctor, so.
Yeah. I
do need to update my vision prescription though, because I think it's time for new glasses. So I gotta get that figured out.
Yeah, you always gotta go to the special ones. Like, I had to pay out of pocket to go to a dentist not too long ago because I was like, I can't. My shit gets sensitive, but
Yeah.
and I have fillings and shit, which sucks. But
yeah, me too.
basically, he's like, you're fine. So whatever. I'm glad about that.
Yeah.
But you know,
I mean, I do go to the dentist like twice a year for checkups and shit.
I forgot to use my tornado.
But fucking, it's been like 3 years since I last checked up on my vision, so I should probably fix that. I need to be able to see. And my glasses are fucking loose and they're about to break like any moment. And it's like, I don't know why I have so much anxiety about it, because it's like I've got like, I don't know, I think about like $700 in my HSA, so it's like, yeah, even if I have to pay out of pocket, like, I think with my insurance, I think my copay, like, for a new pair of glasses would only be like $20. So it's like, whatever, that's nothing. I'll wipe my ass with that $20 when it comes to health-related expenses.
Yeah, $20 is not that bad.
Compared to like, I don't know, you'd probably have to pay like $200, like, out of pocket if you had no insurance.
With dentists, you're kind of like, I was lucky because they're like offering like coupons and shit. Like first time,
really?
get a cleaning for like $60 or whatever. So
that's kind of fucked up though. Like coupons for healthcare.
Yeah, for sure.
It's a little fucked up.
Gotta do what you gotta do, I guess.
Yeah.
Ooh. Are you gonna jump? Yes.
Probably to get out of that, yeah. I forgot which ability. I keep forgetting which button I need to press, though. That's the thing. So I'll press, like, the wrong button and screw myself up.
So I have the...
That's why I hate, like, the fucking Xbox controller, because the button legends are different.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, the
I
X.
do like the Xbox controller, but, like, I get confused.
Yeah, the X is a thing.
Shrek Super Slam. You know, I had one Shrek game on GBA when I was a kid. I forget what it was. I think it was, I don't know, it was based off the first movie. I want to say it was like a beat 'em up kind of game.
Get him! Touch
I
him!
can't remember what it was called, though.
You looking a widow child there.
Alright, time to make the donuts.
We both got jump. Oh! Right into the spike.
Oh,
man.
don't touch the fucking Gordo, right? That's the spike guy's name?
Yeah, you're tired.
Damn.
Grandpa's
I've got
tired.
a fucking the little bird character from the anime, whatever his name is. Did you ever watch Kirby Right Back at Ya?
I was a little too old for it, unfortunately.
That's fair. That's fair.
It looks
I was
fun.
probably too old for it as a 6-year-old. It's a very juvenile anime. But
No. I mean, it looks. It's so memed that like I probably just should have watched it. I would have been I'm experiencing more media literacy now that I haven't. Media literacy is a big problem.
yeah, I don't know. It's really hard to go back to Kirby Right Back at Ya because it's fucking like it's not a very appealing looking show, and the CG is just like, I know it's early 2000s, but even for that, like the CG's really bad.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't like a stylistic choice. It was more so like you could tell they used the CG to like take shortcuts, I suppose, for lack of a better term.
It's a budget ass.
And I didn't notice that shit when I was a kid, but like going back to it, it's like, ugh.
Do I jump in midair like an insane? Well, with one jump? I wish I knew, like, the jump arc. I don't know how the jump actually works.
I wish I knew, I wish I might.
Alright. Cool.
First game I played tonight. Code Lyoko, you know the actors from the fucking the English version of Code Lyoko? They dub Dragon Ball Z movies.
Oh, okay.
So you can take that and run with it. Do with that knowledge what you will. It's because it was dubbed in the English dub was recorded in France, and there's 5 English-speaking voice actors that live in France, and they always use them for the English dubs of like any media that's produced in France. So you can always recognize that that cast of voice actors because they use them for a lot of Ubisoft games, like the Rayman games and stuff like that. A lot of anime that's dubbed in France, or like French cartoons that have English dubs. It's like the same 5 actors. Beyond Good and Evil use those actors.
Code Lyoko was fucking ugly to me.
They got some big foreheads in that shit.
That was like Klasky Kasupo almost levels of ugly, but less tolerable.
Yeah, well, I would say at least Klasky Chupo, there's kind of a charm to the ugliness of it.
Right.
Code Lyoko is just like, you know, if Android 17 and 18 had even bigger foreheads.
Whee!
Bye!
Goodbye, friends.
So long, my friends.
Yeah, I don't know. They just look like 90s. They look like Macintosh computer people.
What does that mean?
I don't know. They look like
there I go.
some fucking fake-ass early 2000s aesthetic. Like CD Walkmans and shit all had like that goofy-ass 2000 sheen on them.
Oh,
Everything was shiny.
yeah.
Everything was like a fucking translucent, like, you know.
Well, to me, part of it is just like they were trying to impersonate that anime style, but it's not
Right.
like Japanese, it's European. So that shit kind of bothers me too.
But it was like it manifested in the tech, because I mean it was Japanese for the most part, like Sony and shit. And then I don't know, Tim Apple had a fucking Japan fetish or something, because the Mac started looking like that shit too. Maybe
Well, it's a good thing I'm a kid of the modern era. I'm a dumb zoomer who goes zoomy zoom zoom and doesn't have to put up with the 2000s technology.
Yeah.
Bro, during that era, like in my childhood home, we had like a fucking like 90s computer in our den. So it was like the beige, like, you know, Windows 98 type of tower. We didn't upgrade our main system until like after Vista was like being introduced. So I guess I skipped that kind of era of technology.
Yeah. We're really killing it right now.
I know.
This is high level play.
It's alright though.
Fuck that.
Listen, title this a speed run, figure out how to cheat, so that we can get Carl Jopes to make a video about us.
What a fucking cum dumpster. I think that's what he says.
What a pathetic bitch. I need to get that on my... That's one of my favorite sound bites from him.
They look like aliens, yeah. The French... I don't know. Rayman's okay, I guess, but... I'm not a fan of French character design.
I'm not really either, and I think the only reason I like Rayman is because I grew up playing Rayman.
Yeah.
But I guess at least Rayman, like, it's all, like, fantasy characters. Like, they're all kind of... They're supposed to have unique-looking designs.
You know, like Mario adjacent.
But, like, you know, I mean, Rayman still has kind of those weird quirks I don't like about, like, French character designs, like the big schnauzes and the French fry hair.
Yeah, because they live, like... they live close to the Middle East. It's like...
Oh, yeah, I never thought of it that way.
Yeah, start thinking about France that way. Yeah, that's the historical context.
Ooh. Oh. I took 3 semesters of French in high school. Don't really remember much from it, but it was like if you wanted your advanced studies diploma, which means fuck all when you're a grown-ass adult,
Yeah.
but you had to take 3 semesters of either French or Spanish, and I chose French because I was like, oh, Canada might be a nice place to live someday. But I should have taken Spanish because that would have actually been, like, better for this area. It would have been more useful to me in everyday life.
Hold on.
Because there's like literally sections of the town I live in where there's just like Spanish stores, like Mexican little convenience stores.
Right.
Not that I have a need to shop in them.
You would have worked in construction. You would have been a godsend. But also, did you see that shit? Did you see me almost Michael Jordan that?
I did see that shit, but you know what? Sometimes a good shot's hard to make.
We'll blame it on the input lag there.
Well, I have input. I can blame it on input lag. You can't because you're the host. You don't have that excuse. I have the mulligan.
What? I think that was some controller bullshit.
Oh, you've got the jump too.
That was some controller bullshit.
Let's see. Can I pull a Craig Stadler and drain this? Let's see.
Animated.
Oh, fuck. It literally stuttered for me on my end when the fucking meter came up, so it threw me off.
You know what I've been watching a lot of lately is like Jerry Anderson, like Thunderbirds content.
Oh yeah, I was about to say who the fuck is Jerry Anderson? That's right, he's a Thunderbirds guy. Yeah.
Jump. Jump.
So what do you think? I've never watched any of it. But
I grew up watching it, so
Oh, really?
yeah, Thunderbirds was on before or after this like real estate listings program that I would also watch after it. It was early in the morning.
I
it's
have
good.
like a couple years ago, I bought a lot of empty VH. I didn't realize they were just empty cases on eBay. But
Yeah, I
there was
remember
a
that.
lot of just empty VHS cases on eBay, and one of them is fucking Thunderbirds.
Oh, that's kind of sick, though.
Because it was that was something Family Home Entertainment was putting out back when they put out the big box VHS tapes.
Watch me drain
But
this.
I wish I had paid attention to the listing and not like wasted money on that, because they're just sitting in my living room. Like I can't do anything with empty boxes. It was like a Grandizer tape, a Robotech tape, fucking G.I. Joe Volume 1, and fucking Thunderbirds.
I
But just
didn't.
the fucking boxes.
I didn't remember the Thunderbirds one. Yeah, you got to complete some sets there.
Well, the thing is, like, most of those tapes are like impossible to find on eBay.
Yeah.
At least that Grandizer one. I've never seen like another listing show up on eBay. But a guy was messaging me on Reddit claiming to own the cassette and saying that he'll sell it to me. But I'm scared what he has is the Parade video version, which is different from the Family Home Entertainment release. But that's fucking... that's what I've been out of anime collecting for a little bit, but I'm trying to like get back into it. Fucking watching Ranma and Dragon Ball Daima lately has kind of like reignited a spark in me.
Mm-hmm.
Like I actually want to watch anime again.
I was picking up a lot of anime DVDs there for a bit. I had that one score at that place that was just giving them away for $1, and I don't really get to collect them. I had to sell them all, but the last thing I picked up was Ghost in the Shell. Really nice bootleg, actually. There's actually some value in some of the anime DVD bootlegs. People buy that.
Well, do you have a disc drive in your PC?
I have a Blu-ray player, but I don't have a hookup for that directly to the computer. I need to buy another capture card before I do anything like that ever again, since I burn out.
Well, I was gonna say, like, if you have a disc drive in your PC, like, whenever you find those to, like, resell or whatever, you should just, like, copy the contents to your PC, like the disc image, so that way, like, you know, you can watch what's on it, and then you can sell it, and it doesn't matter because you still have the contents.
I shouldn't have used my
That's a
power.
fucking Mario enemy. That's a fucking Spiny from Mario.
Yeah, kinda,
What are
yeah.
we doing here?
Well, I mean, you could say the same about the squid, I guess, but...
Oh, yeah, that's true. Well, no, it's not quite a blooper. It's a distinct enough design. Oh, no, I was trying to, like...
Do it! Fire!
There we go.
Fire!
Damn.
Why'd you listen to me, dude? I don't know why you do that.
Well, I hadn't been able to use that ability. So
It is fun.
It's fun, but it's fucked.
Fucking... Can I...
They make 2 terabyte iPods now? That's fucking crazy.
Why are they making iPods?
I remember, like, fucking when I was a kid, I saved up a bunch of money to get a refurbished iPod Touch 2nd generation. And back then it was like, they came in 8 gigabyte, 16 gig, and 32 gigabyte, like, you know, versions.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, back then, that felt like a whole lot. Even just having, like, 8 gigabytes on an iPod Touch, I was like, holy shit, 8 gigabytes. And
Yeah, I
now
mean...
we're talking about 2 terabyte iPods. That's fucking crazy.
It's like a little much, but... I don't know.
Well, even
I guess we
now,
need to
I
make
think,
more shit to put in the ocean.
like, we don't think about that nowadays, but, like, my iPhone, like, I have an iPhone 15 Pro Max. I think it has, like, 256 gigs on it, like, of storage. And fucking, you know, back when the iPhones first came out, like, the highest amount of storage you could get on it was 32 gigabytes. So that's just fucking nuts.
I haven't, like, eventually I'm gonna have to get a new phone. And I'm not happy about it. I'm not fucking happy about it.
What's wrong with your current phone, or is it just...
I busted the screen when I was moving the last time, which is the biggest problem. I mean, it's still functional, but getting it replaced is basically impossible. I mean, $300, there's no way I would spend $300 on this phone at this point. This is like a fucking Note 9. Like, no way. So... Anyways.
Well, at least with, like, you know, the flagship, like, Samsung phones, they tend to last, so...
Yeah, I mean,
you don't, like, break them.
It's lasted longer than I think the Samsung Corporation would have liked it to, which, you know, is a good thing for me.
Yeah. Well, like, I used to, like, go through a bunch of, like, the cheapo Android phones, like, the $100 ones.
Right. Yeah,
at some point, 2019 was when I actually started to, like, take phones seriously and be like, okay, I need phones that are actually gonna last and not these cheapo phones.
Yeah. Welcome back, Mortal. Yeah, it'd be funny because I'm, like, talking to my family at some point about phones, and then they're like, well, we got a Samsung phone, but it's a piece of shit. I'm like, what do you have? The Galaxy 12B, you know, 17, like, no, you need to get a flagship phone. That they made that out of literal dog shit.
Yeah. I mean, those are the phones you, like if you grow up poor and you gotta get a phone for, like, your teenage children, that's what those are for.
Yeah.
But, like, if you're a grown-ass man with, you know, grown-ass man money, like, yeah, don't fuck with anything that's not a flagship phone.
Even if you're not even if you don't have money, it's better to be on the payment plan with a phone that's not gonna be busted as fuck in 2 months.
Well, that's what I do. My iPhone's on a payment plan. Because the only reason I upgraded right before I went on vacation earlier this year, because, like, I had dropped my previous iPhone at work and, like, the screen had cracked to disarray and everything. So I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna get on the payment plan for the latest and highest end iPhone.
Yeah.
And, you know, even if I have to, like, pay it off, it's like, it should at least last long enough to where, you know, even if I'm making payments on it, it'll still, like it won't be obsolete.
No, I mean, I paid mine off years ago. It really runs as fast as I need it to, you know? It'd be nice if it could play fucking GameCube games, I guess, but I don't need it to do that, so...
Oh, yeah.
Just how well does it run Facebook?
It's the one thing I miss about, you know, Android, was being able to run Dolphin, because before I switched over to iPhone, I had a Samsung Galaxy S10e, and I think that could run Dolphin. I never really tried it that much on it. I know it could run Dreamcast, because I played Dreamcast games on it, but, you know, they got emulation coming out for iPhones now, because emulators are allowed on the App Store, but they can't get Dolphin and shit like that on it because of some type of programming language that's not approved on Apple devices. I don't know. It's a weird thing. Like, you can, like, use different methods to sideload the Dolphin emulator on it, but, you know, once you go outside of your network, it doesn't work.
Yeah.
So... that's one thing I miss, but I don't really play games on my phone, to be honest, so it's like, yeah, it would be cool if I could do that, but, like, I don't play games on my phone, so, like, I just use my phone for phone-related stuff.
See, if I had the Switch Joy-Cons, I would be playing games in bed again. No! 1000%.
You should look into the Game Sir, like, the telescopic controllers. That's what I'm thinking about, getting one for myself, because I had, like, a grip for, like, an Xbox controller, so, like, I could hold an Xbox controller and it holds my phone, but, like, I don't know, there's something weird about the weight distribution for it, and people seem to really love the Game Sir grips that are coming out.
Okay.
So, I'm hoping there's a good sale on Black Friday, because I have like a $20 reward certificate on my Best Buy account, and I just haven't had the opportunity to use it yet. But that's what I'm thinking of spending it on, if they have a good sale on GameSir controllers.
Alright.
No one's ever getting this haul. Well, you might.
I mean, I don't know. I should really just be trolling Facebook or something. I'm sure I could get them cheap at some point, but...
You should, troll fucking scam car dealers on Facebook.
Scam... Oh, yeah, like the ones with the Mexican
and, like,
listings?
The people try and scam you with fake car listings. Just fucking be like, just get into their messages and be like, hey, I want a car. Can you get me a car? And, be like, you seem like a nice guy. I just got out of jail, and I need a new car. And you want to know why I was in jail? Because the last guy who tried selling me a car ripped me off, and I had to take matters in my own hands. But I know you won't do that to me. And just see how they'll react.
I know you'll be my friend. Will you be my friend?
You won't screw me over.
Try that. Try getting 3 stars in 1.
I mean, I can try, but it's probably... Let's see.
I'm having my own superstar saga right now.
Holy fuck. Okay, let's see. Let's take a look at this. And apparently I have the giant rock man ability.
You have odor body. That's what OB stands for.
Oh, I thought it stood for orange bricks, because see... Oh. Okay.
That's an orange brick. No, you're right.
Is that orange, though,
Yeah.
or am I colorblind?
You're kind of orange. It's kind of orange, in my opinion. But...
Orange man bad.
True. Here we go.
Well, like Orange Man said in the early 2000s, I go down on the pussy, I go down on the dick and the balls.
Oh yeah, if you have the thing and then you get it again. Oh yeah, get me in the hole.
Oh,
get me in there.
Use it twice.
Oh no.
There he goes, ballerina twirling to his doom.
Effeminate ass Kirby.
He's like fucking Robotnik in that fucking Sonic test animation on Sonic Jam that nobody believes me about. Oh, there, down I go. I should have used the rock. That would have been a good place to use the rock.
You could have rocked out right there.
I could have used the Dwayne Johnson right there.
The old Dwayne Johnson.
Nathan sent me a bunch of his wedding photos. He's like, please don't put these out there. Just keep them on the DL. And I'm like, fucking, what the fuck am I gonna, you think I'm gonna put them on Kiwi Farms or something? Like, you think I'm gonna make a thread about you on Kiwi Farms and post your fucking wedding photos?
Zoom! I missed it. Alright, goodbye. You could get all of my stars. You might want to start worrying about getting some stars.
I might, but...
You want a W.
But I also want that cool-ass ability right there.
I mean,
so I'm gonna focus on that.
It could help
right now.
It could help.
I don't see how it'll help me in this situation, but maybe I could... No! Okay, fucking...
You're not... Right. You need to pulse a little bit more. You gotta use your pulse to get those extra inches in.
Well, I was going off the direction I didn't want to go in anyway, so I was just like, oh, just let him go where he's gonna go.
You gotta really jam it in there.
Well, I jam it in there all the time. I'm tired of jamming things in the places where they shouldn't be.
Only God.
Feel like a cat. You know, cats always try and go to places they shouldn't go in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they use their whiskers to make sure they can fit the Switch cartridge in their foreskin.
Yeah. That's kind of fucking gross, dude. We're trying to play a video game.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry.
I need that fucking soundbite of fucking purple guy going, that's fucking disgusting, dude. We're trying to play a video game.
Alright, watch.
Listen, make up a lie about how one of your friends just randomly told you his poop was green and how it ruined the Halo match for you.
I'm so sweepy.
How could you not, like, be aware of a person like this and not, like, I don't know if I'd call it an obsession, but, like, at this point, it's a curious fascination.
You're infatuated. Stone!
I am. Well, fuck. I probably should have used it before I was on the incline.
That's okay, you get another shot.
You know what? This game is Sonic 3D Blast if it was a good game.
You know? Multiplayer Sonic 3D Blast? Could it be a thing?
Fucking... What's his name? The guy who was the main programmer for that game. Get on that shit. Make a ROM hack of it.
Treasure Man?
What's the company that made that game fucking,
Treasure, wasn't it?
No, Treasure... Oh! Was like the ex-Konami employees.
It starts with a T. It's not treasure of any kind?
Traveler's Tales.
Traveler's Tales. So many ters.
Because Treasure, they're the guys that made Gunstar Heroes and fucking, McDonald's Treasureland Adventure on the Sega Genesis.
They make the good ones.
And they made fucking, Ikaruga on Dreamcast. Not to be confused with Mike Karuba, the Game Grumps joke.
God, I don't remember that one. Mike Karuba. So that was a JonTron joke?
Well, I think that's like an early Dan era thing. That's when they played, what's that, fucking rotoscope game? Fucking... From the 90s? Was it Out of This World or whatever? It was like one of those cinematic platformer games they were playing, and there's a character that just goes, Mike Aruba.
It sounds like some Oddworld shit.
No, it wasn't Oddworld. It was either Flashback or Out of This World. It was one of those games. I just can't remember which one.
I can't get stoned like you.
And Kirby's just fucking pissed with that side eye. Okay.
Don't fuck this up. This is so easy.
Well, yeah, but I should
probably
get the stars.
Yeah,
the stars. The moon.
Just don't fall off to your death. Actually, yeah, we'd be tired, so that's no good for you. You really need to start becoming a dominant Kirby boy.
Oh no! Oh no! Well, Kirby and being a dominant alpha male, somehow those feel like conflicting sentiments.
Yeah.
I don't feel like you play Kirby to be an alpha male. But, well, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I think alpha males probably do play Kirby.
Just can't be so judgmental, you know?
Yeah, I need to fucking stop doing that.
Every time Kirby sighs, it's like, I'm gonna kill myself.
Yeah, don't fucking listen. Fucking Kirby. Just because you're surrounding yourself with fucking purple penguins, don't do it. Or else. Okay. Remember that commercial?
No.
That's not Mr. T, the anti-drug PSA, where he's like, it makes me so mad, people doing drugs, and he like crushes the glass in his hand and he starts shaking the camera. He's like, it makes me want to knock some sense into you. Don't do it, or else. Okay, and then he smiles at the end.
And then he spends all of his PSA money on A coke habit.
You know, I feel like Mr. T is like one of the few celebrities that like doesn't have any serious scandals behind him.
They told me go to Epstein Island. I ain't going to no Epstein Island.
Yeah, I hope he wasn't on Epstein Island.
Bill Gates said, hey, I know, sucker, I ain't going to no Epstein Island.
The professor and fucking Bill Gates here on Epstein Island. I don't fucking know. I don't know the lyrics to fucking Gilligan's Island.
Close enough.
I awake.
I wish Epstein Island was just a goofy TV show and fucking like Epstein and Bill Gates were like trapped and they had to fucking like come up with crazy inventions on the that would be fun. See, my imagination's way better than reality.
Why isn't there like an AI like it does Epstein's Island? They could do that.
Dude,
shit
imagine if Adventure Island took place on Epstein's Island. Like that's the point of Adventure Island. You have to rescue your girlfriend from Epstein because you're both actually. You know what? Never mind. I'm not.
No, it's okay. Master Higgins can be underage too. It's consensual.
That's what I was saying though. Like both Master Higgins and fucking his girlfriend are underage. That's why he's got to save his girlfriend from Epstein Island. But fucking, that's probably going a bit too far. So
what you just did to me in this game was too far. What you just did to me in Kirby's Dream Course is worse than what Epstein did.
Holy fuck! Damn! Damn! You're right, though. I mean, that was pretty savage.
That was savage, dude.
Because at least Epstein was like, what's the word? He was secretive about it. It took a long time for people to catch on. I'm just out in the open with it, not even trying to be coy.
Fucking smashing my ass out here in public.
Will Smith eating spaghetti on the island. I've seen that video, the AI videos of Will Smith eating spaghetti.
I didn't know that was a thing.
You should look those up. It's really fucking funny.
I'm not seeing anything good.
I don't know what they used to make those videos, but like, I don't see how people could hate AI. AI, like, is the funniest fucking thing.
People hate humor. Are you fucking kidding me? Making somebody laugh, that makes somebody angry.
I know, like, I mean, the thing is, like, everyone on Twitter who's, but everyone on Twitter who's, like, anti-AI, they're coming up with a boogeyman who doesn't exist. Like, no one is just going into ChatGPT being like, hey, write me a story, then copying and pasting that and selling it on Amazon to, like, make money. And nobody's fucking using, like, Bing's image creator to type in, like, a prompt and, like, sell those images as commissions. That's, like, a boogeyman that people on, like, Twitter have created. Nobody actually... I've yet to see a person who just plays with AI and claims to be like a talented and skilled artist or writer. Or
the thing is, they talk about, oh, well, movies are worse and worse and worse, and that's who I think, other than video games, which I think a lot of these devs also have it coming because they've been doing nothing but whine and bitch about, you know, crunch and workloads and this and that. All they do is ever bitch about it, and then they're like, okay, well, we're gonna use this tool so there's less human work and we can still make games. They're just like, no, we want you to just make less money. Don't you understand? And it's like the dumbest fucking point to have ever, because when in history has telling somebody to make less money ever, like, motivated them to do so? I'm pretty sure it always has the opposite effect. Because then they think, oh my god, everybody's gonna try and take my money. I gotta make as much fucking money as humanly possible right now.
Right.
It's like, it's just a stupid way to view society.
Well, also, like, a lot of the people who hate AI, they're like, I don't know how to put this succinctly. It's like there's an air of smugness to it. Like, why would you use AI when you could hire a real artist like me? And then you look at their art and it's fucking MS Paint, like autism scribbles. Like,
whining about AI is the peak of so many quote-unquote artists. At this point on Twitter, I mean, it's gotta be, it's a trail of tears if you were to look up all of these fucking viral tweets and the fucking silence, media silence they live in otherwise. Unless they already have a job for fucking EA or Sony, in which case, or they have like contract work, or they're like a Marvel fucking contractor. And then they all work for fucking Marvel. Marvel is one of the most dog shit. There's never been somebody that's worked for Marvel like, oh, I had a really great experience working for Marvel. But then they're all just like, I got a new gig with Marvel. I'm so excited about it. Dude, these people are fucking idiots. I'm sorry, but you triggered me.
Well, no, it's. I mean, I guess I agree. I mean, I don't really like. I don't care about like a lot of that stuff, but I'm inclined to agree with you on that.
Those are the people who are putting out the biggest anti-AI message, I think. That's why I bring it up. Yeah.
Well, see, my thing is like, I do feel like there is kind of a genuine concern with AI to a degree, so it's like, I have a little bit of a degree of sympathy with people who have concerns about AI, but like, the hate that like some of these people have for it, you know.
Well, the thing is, they all want a fucking paycheck from one of these giant fucking media companies.
Right.
And like everybody else on the internet is like, all these companies suck and everything they're making is absolute dog shit. And they're like, no, it's not. And then they'll post some anti-AI shit on top of it. So it's like, who's complaining the most about AI? People who work for the companies that make the worst dog shit imaginable.
Well, and also it's like, just because AI exists, like you can still make art in the traditional way. Like, no one's saying you have to, you know? Like,
and that's a selling point. That's a branding selling point. Like, it's better to be fucking different than be better. That is the branding way, because people won't go out of their way for, say, cheaper and different. Like, generally, I think people are creatures of habit. Like, they don't want to go to a different place. So you have to do something that's different, and they're all doing the same dog shit. I don't know. I'm ranting hard, but... Congrats.
But it's like, my thing is just like, fucking... AI is just funny. I just like making stupid fucking, like, crossover stories of fucking, Breaking Bad and fucking, Pokemon and shit like that. That's all I fucking want to use it for. Like, yeah. I don't think there's a need for this fucking crusade. Like, it came to a head for me when, I don't know if you saw the AI Dr. Mario video that was a meme. People were getting mad about that because all the images in that video were made with AI, but it's like, that's the fucking humor, though, you know?
Yeah.
Like, that's literally the point. But people are just like, oh, it's AI bad. Why didn't you... You should have commissioned an artist to draw all the frames in this video. Like, they were getting mad at the person who made the video. Like, why didn't you fucking pay $200 for each image from an artist to, like,
right.
Instead of using AI? It's like, well, you're really missing the plot when that's what you're fucking complaining about with a video like that. I think.
You were a lot closer this time. Hey, Ryusei.
What's up, Ryusei?
AI's been around for long.
Ryusei.
I use algorithmic image, like, generative bullshit in my comic. Like, you could easily say a lot of what I do is AI adjacent, and even Photoshop, you know, it's all algorithms when you're just tweaking these fucking levers. So, you know, what do you want to say is and isn't AI? I think, and AI, you can't legally copyright the result of AI. You have to, like, it has to be derived from your own thing, put through AI, and then you have to put another layer on it to, like, get around any sort of copyright shit. And even then, you may get sussed out and somebody may want to fucking say, hey, you can't copyright this because we know you use this AI. It hasn't been tested, the law hasn't even been tested in the courts well enough yet. So every time Sony or somebody uses AI like that, they're taking kind of a legal risk, and they may be, you know, it's just a weird, stupid thing. I don't know.
No, I think AI has just become too much of a buzzword now, honestly.
Yeah. Would you want to play another one, or are you good?
I mean, if you want to play another one, I'll keep playing. I'm down. You're in control. Whatever you want to do. If you want to keep playing this, or if you want to switch to a different game.
When do you need to bounce?
Oh, I didn't even realize. I guess until the top of the hour. I didn't realize how fucking late it was.
We've been going for a couple hours, I guess. Yeah, we're going on 2 hours.
Yeah, I had no idea. I mean, yeah, I guess I could go until the top of the hour. It's not. If I sleep in tomorrow, it's no big deal. I don't have to go into work until 12, so I don't mind.
Well, you're getting close there, Gothy. With another 30 bits, I just realized that you just gave that extra 30 bits, because I think you gave 30 bits earlier, didn't you? Well, anyways, thank you so much for supporting the stream.
Gothy's on fire with these bits.
I'm gonna have to pay royalties to FumeiCom now on those bits.
Oh, it's fine. I don't care.
Look at this scene. Whoa, miss me with that bullshit.
I don't even know.
You got wrecked.
So it's unique animations for like when you're doing multiplayer. That's pretty cool.
Game is pretty cool. Your dice hand is fucking hot, dude.
Yeah, if only my actual gameplay hand was as well.
I agree, Dairyuse. I think this is the best Kirby game.
Although I am it's getting a little stuttery for me. That's why I'm taking a minute here, because I'll get like a freeze for a few seconds.
The screen is going buck wild right now.
Oh, is it going fuck wild?
Well, no, just there's a lot of action on screen right now. A lot of pixels.
Oh yeah. Well, it's okay. It's fucking. Oh.
You gotta use your bouncy bounce. You gotta use your compulsion.
I should have used my rock before I hit the incline. That's what I should have done.
Well, I think when Kirby uses like the little like pulse or whatever, it kind of feels like when you're squeezing out the last drops of pee.
Oh yeah. Okay, so well, maybe this is a personal question, so you don't have to answer it as it pertains to you.
Okay.
But do you ever? Okay, I work at the. I work at the grocery store.
Why are you doing it at work?
Well, since I work at the grocery store, half the time when I gotta take a shit or take a piss, I have to do it in the public restroom. You know, we don't have our own exclusive, like, back room restroom, so I have to, you know, piss and shit with the peons. Mm-hmm. Literally and figuratively.
With the peon.
You know, sometimes I'll be in the stall taking a shit. And by the way, I try to avoid doing that. I don't like using the restroom in a public restroom. But if you gotta go, you gotta go.
Yeah.
If I'm not at home, you know, duty calls. But, you know, sometimes I'll be in the stall trying to take a shit, and then I'll hear someone, like, come up to the fucking urinal, and they fucking, like, they just start going, like pissing. Like, I can understand shitting and making those noises, but these dudes are fucking pissing.
That's
like,
an STD, dude. They're like, I am never going to the free clinic. No one will ever know about this STD I have except for me, and I will die from gonorrhea.
See, my fucking thing is I piss, and like that's just, I don't need to make any noises. Like I can piss effortlessly. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't have to exert any extra force.
That's called piss privilege, FumeiCom.
Is it? I mean, is that a thing? Like, is it just hard for most people to piss? Like, I genuinely don't know. Because I feel like
when you're an old man,
I hear someone else piss.
Yeah, if you're an old man, you can have an inflamed prostate, and that I've actually had prostate problems before. Not the kind that are like I'm gonna die, but
right.
Yeah. So, yeah. You can have that happen. Sometimes it's an STD, sometimes it's your prostate. You know.
I see.
Even girls can get that with you know, like a urinary. Women get urinary tract infections, but men usually have like their prostate or their epididymis. which is like some testicular shit that can get infected.
Well, listen, if I ever get to the point where, like, I have to start making noises just to piss, I'll probably just kill myself, just so you know.
I'll put you on a watch. I'll watch.
So yeah, that was our conversation about poo and pee.
Oh, we're not done. What?
Gross retarded humor.
These chip shots, bro.
I didn't mean to say retarded on your stream with
Dude,
rainbow colors there.
I just won that hole. That's all that matters to me.
By one. 1 point. That's okay.
The shit is gonna start getting talked.
Or whatever the fuck they say in Monty Python in the funny movie.
Monty Python in the funny movie?
It's like years ago. I was talking about that movie with Nathan, and he just called it Monty Python in the funny movie, and we just kept laughing at that for like an hour.
That is pretty funny.
Or it might not have been Nathan, that might have been James who said, I can't remember who said that. But,
James Pond?
Yeah, James Pond, fucking Skippy the Robot on Twitter, who has like 10,000 followers because I introduced him to One Piece. And then he goes on the One Piece podcast and he's like, well, how'd you get into One Piece? And he goes, Anime AJ. Okay.
Wait, is that real?
That is real, yeah.
That's Israel?
At Skippy the Robot on Twitter, he is a big, like, One Piece, like, Sakuga account who, like, covers the Anime Weekly on, X. Nathan and I used to talk to him, like, every day. We were, like, the three of us, we were, like, you know, a tightly knit group. We'd literally talk on Skype and Discord, like, almost every day. And he just randomly stopped talking to us and fucking left all our group chats and stuff like that. And he became huge in the One Piece community, over like 10,000 followers or whatever the fuck. And he's like friends with Anime AJ and people like that. And then AJ shows up in the chat in my streams and like says something like snarky every once in a while, and that's cool.
Interesting. Friendly snarky?
Interesting.
Or just
no
heated, weird.
He's a dick because he's like he's a part of Kaneko Video and Seed of Might as well.
Okay.
And he just fucking and AJ and I had a run in years ago because he called me racist over an opinion on a fucking cartoon. Because I was defending the merits of the old dub of Dragon Ball Z and he called me a fucking xenophobe over that.
Right. Well, of course. You're phobing hard, dude. By the way, hi, Dr. Doobie. Thank you so much for swinging by. Sorry I made you wait for that acknowledgement there. One Piece hiatus? Yeah. Guys trying to live another year or something? It's fucking sounded ominous as shit during the production of the live action.
I did hear about that. I didn't know if that was, like, real or not, because sometimes people on Twitter just make up shit.
It just sounds...
going on hiatus.
Yeah, okay, I got you.
But, I mean, Toei's doing a lot. Well, I guess Toei's not doing the One Piece anime remake, so... But, like, they've got Dragon Ball Daima on their plate, they've got, like, the regular One Piece anime, and they gotta continue producing the fucking One Piece live-action shit.
Yeah, fuck that. That shit looked like dog shit. I guess the reason why they're not making the costumes dirty, I guess they look like shit because they look like you have to make the costumes dirty. I don't know.
See, I'm conflicted. I still haven't finished like the first season of One Piece live action. There's some stuff I actually do kind of like about it from what I've seen, but it did not make a good first impression on me. And I still don't think, I still don't like the concept of live action adaptations of anime. I just think that, shouldn't it be a thing at all? But, I've tried to judge it on its own merits, and it's like, I mean, I see some things I can kind of fuck with. Like, I kind of like how they portrayed Buggy in the second episode. I thought that was pretty cool how they ended up doing that, but I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of conflicted with like the Usopp stuff because I think that's where I stopped watching it.
Dragon Ball Xenophobe verse.
Xenophobe verse. Oh man, I kind of want to get that Sparking Zero game. Like, I wasn't really interested in it, but like seeing all the stuff about it now since it's come out, like, it actually does kind of look like something special. And like the production value is pretty crazy for an anime game. I know my PC can't fucking run it though, so if I were to get it, I'd have to get it on PS5 or Xbox.
Can I hit this?
Which is a shame because there's some really crazy mods for that game on PC.
God damn.
But my thing with Sparking Zero is that, like, I never played Budokai Tenkaichi, like, 1 through 3. So that was kind of another reason why I wasn't too interested in it. But, I don't know.
I only ever played Budokai. That was it.
See, that's what I want, is Budokai 4. That would get me excited. But
I think they just call it like Budokai Z, or they just call it, you know.
Well, the thing is, they're calling Budokai Tenkaichi 4 Sparking Zero because they're just trying to go with the Japanese names now. And the Budokai games in Japan, they were just called Dragon Ball Z in Japan, so it was like Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball Z 2, and Dragon Ball Z 3. So they would have to call it Dragon Ball Z 4. I don't know what else they would do.
I see what you're saying. I didn't realize that.
That would be really confusing for fucking, like, you know, people who don't know about, like, the Japanese, like, side of Dragon Ball. If they just randomly came out with a game and called it Dragon Ball Z 4, that would be, like, so fucking confusing to most people who, like, aren't privy to that fact. So, are we supposed to defeat Kracko, or...
No, they're behind you. You have to go in this little playpen and hit one of those guys, and then the...
But, like,
but you need stars.
Here, he's just an obstacle.
You can kill him a couple different ways, but yeah, generally just an obstacle. And I think you do get a power pellet if you kill him, but you don't get a star.
I see. Okay. So I won't waste my effort.
Not worth it. If you get this, it's good. You might want to, my suggestion, get the tornado first, and then you tornado within the little playpen and bounce off the sides, and it gives you more momentum. But you don't want to...
I'm worried about...
Well, yeah, you ramp into it, hit him, then hit the... Yeah.
I see what you're saying.
I'm coaching you good here. I'm not leading you straight this time.
Oh! I thought I was gonna hit the fucking ramp harder than... Okay,
that sucks. See, now I am gonna bounce in.
Yeah, Infinite World, Ryusei. I never played that one, so... But no one ever talks about it, so I don't know.
No, I forgot. I forgot I was gonna
But I guess, like, you know, just a new game with the Budokai, like, play style. That would be cool. It's basically like Tekken, but with Dragon Ball characters.
See, I never broke a controller when I was a kid. I might have broken a controller when I was an adult, but... Usually I just wear them out.
I broke a PS2 controller when I was a kid, but it was because of the fucking, Oh, shit.
Nice.
But it wasn't because, like, I threw it in a rage. It's because, like, I had a screwdriver and I was, like, curious how it was made. So I opened it up to, like, look at the boards and everything. And I couldn't get it back together.
Oh, no.
So that's how I did that shit.
Uh-oh. That's not good. There you go.
Oh, no. Oh, I thought I was gonna go forward.
Everybody sweepy. I wake up.
are they making a 2D Hunter x Hunter game? Is it like actually a legit fighting game like Dragon Ball FighterZ was, or is it something stupid? I remember when Yu Yu Hakusho, well, I don't remember it because I was like 5 when it happened, but like back when Funimation was putting out Yu Yu Hakusho, like dubbed, they put out like an American exclusive PS2 game based on the Dark Tournament, and nobody ever talks about it. I think like they got Atari to publish it.
Yu Yu Hakusho?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because there was like... Because Funimation was like helping fund like... Because they had all those Dragon Ball Z like Legacy of Goku games that were like American developed and like American exclusive. And they did the same thing with Yu Yu Hakusho. They had like one Dark Tournament like PS2 game. And they had like a weird little like adventure, like I guess it was like a RPG sort of game for the GBA based on Yu Yu Hakusho with like really ugly graphics. A horrible game. Well, I would have thought so, Ryusei. Because I think there's like 2 Yu Yu Hakusho games on the PS2. One that's like supposed to be really good. And then there's the Dark Tournament game, which I guess sucks ass. I don't know. I never played it.
I couldn't get in there, dude. I was in too awkward of a space. What I had to do was just reposition, but I was too proud.
Well, listen, join the proud family.
I watched that shit when it was originally on the air. Disney
What,
Channel.
Yu Yu Hakusho?
Both. Proud Family. I'd go back and forth. Proud Family, Yu Yu Hakusho.
Oh,
My 2 favorite animated programs.
that's fair. I barely remember the Proud Family. Like, you know, I remember seeing it, but like I couldn't tell you anything about it.
Happy Kwanzaa, everybody. I remember Kwanzaa.
Yeah, I mean, did they actually have a Kwanzaa special?
I'm pretty sure that's required by law.
Oh, that's fair.
Even the Rugrats had a
I mean,
Kwanzaa special. Yeah.
Rugrats had a fucking... Was it? They had the fucking what's Jewish Christmas, Hanukkah? They had a fucking Hanukkah special.
They had both Jewish Christmases. They had Passover and Hanukkah.
Cause see, I had a VHS tape of a Christmas Rugrats episode, like the Santa Experience or whatever it was called. But I guess at some point they must have had a revolt at Klasky Chupo, because I guess the creators of Rugrats were Jewish, and they're like, no, we need to like, celebrate Hanukkah. Now, I never saw those episodes. I only saw like the Christmas episodes.
I
Rugrats.
buy fucking don't do it. I buy fucking like vintage toys when I see them at thrift stores, and I picked up like a few like horrifying dolls. I think I posted them in your server at some point. And very ugly dolls, but they're made by like they have like a Star of David on them. They're like made by a Jewish toy producer.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Which I thought was interesting. So yeah, very culturally. And I wonder, like, are all the other Klasky Kasupo kids Jewish? Are the Rocket Power kids Jewish?
Wait, was Rocket Power Klasky Chupo?
If they're not, fucking look like it. Also, was it as told by Ginger?
See, I never watched that shit. All I remember is fucking Rugrats, and I barely remember the Wild Thornberries. Those are the only 2 I know. Well, that and the first couple seasons of The Simpsons were Klasky Chupo.
Oh, shit.
Yep. Then they switched to Film Roman after like the first 4 seasons or whatever. But yeah, that's why the first few seasons of The Simpsons look really weird, is because it was Klasky Chupo doing like the animation production. And the Tracy Ullman shorts were done by them as well.
Okay. I didn't realize that with The Simpsons. But yeah, they definitely were ugly, but in the 90s, everything was ugly. Like, ugly was what you wanted to be. Ugly was cool.
Well, I mean, I think Rugrats, at least early on, it kind of has an appeal to its design. Especially, like, I mean, the first episode, didn't Peter Chung work on that?
That would make sense. I'd believe that.
I'm pretty sure he worked on, like, the pilot episode for Rugrats.
He was on everything.
Yeah.
He did the fucking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles intro, and then fucking Aeon Flux. It's like, okay.
Wait, he did... Well, okay, yeah, I could see that, him doing the intro. See, I thought he worked on the actual, like, first season, like, the actual episodes.
I think...
But, yeah, I mean, that makes sense if he was on the... Because I thought, like, the intro was all done in Japan.
He did a cartoonist... Do you know cartoonist kayfabe? That's another guy that killed himself because of some fucking lunatic shit on YouTube. But, yeah.
Oh.
Sorry, I interrupted you. With horrible
No,
information.
it's fine.
But yeah, they did an interview with Peter Chung, and he was talking all about his turtle shit. They became like a fucking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles channel towards the end, because they kept having Peter Laird and Kevin Eastman on, which is cool.
Yeah.
But,
See, Ninja Turtles is one of those franchises that, like, I'm hesitant to call myself a fan of it because I like the Ninja Turtles, but I've never seen, like, any of the incarnations to completion. Like, I've seen a couple seasons of the original cartoon. I've seen a couple seasons of, like, the 2000s one. And I've seen a little bit of the Nickelodeon, but I've never seen any of them to, like, completion.
yeah, I mean...
seen all the movies, though, except for the Seth Rogen one that came out recently.
If you're trying to watch Turtles for fucking plot, I think the only way to do it would be to read the comics, I think.
The comics, yeah. That
even
seems
then,
to be the prevailing thought.
Even then, you kind of have to be a comic book nerd to really appreciate it. Because it's just a big parody.
Right, yeah. It was never meant to be something serious. But, I mean, I do love the video games, though. That's, like, my main thing.
The thing about comic books is they are so fucking, for lack of a better term, autistic. Like, every single comic book... Jack Kirby, all of these dudes were just fucking massive, like, dysfunctional nerds. And all the comic book stories come out, like, super weird and janky. If you actually go back and read them.
Right.
But, you know, it's like webtoons.
You know what? Now that I'm vocal, that's what we should have played as Turtles in Time on the Super Nintendo.
I was thinking about it. But yeah. Well, can we talk about the plans?
Oh,
not to put you on the spot. Yeah.
I mean, we can talk about them. I don't know when it's gonna happen.
Me
That's
either.
the thing. So, well, I think I did. I thought I talked about it, that we were gonna be playing Yoshi's Island.
I know you talked about playing with Kid Goku, and you've been... I don't know, did you? I didn't retweet it if you did.
I can't remember. I say shit and I don't remember what I say because I have the memory span of a gerbil. But yeah, we're gonna be on my stream at some point in the future. I was gonna play Yoshi's Island because I've never, like, played through that whole game. And I was gonna have Hardluck co-host, and I guess I didn't know this, but apparently that game has some, like, multiplayer aspects to it, so we were gonna try that out as well. But mainly, I just wanted to play through it myself and have Hardluck there, so he can, like, you know, he can provide some insight since he likes that game so much.
You know, I can just do that the whole time.
You could do that. See, the thing is, it's like, I don't know what it was about, because they had, like, the Mario Advance games on the fucking GBA.
That's how I 100%ed it. Yeah.
I had all of them except for fucking Yoshi's Island. That's the only one I didn't have, and it's not like I intentionally avoided it. It's just, that's just how it was. I just didn't have that one. But my uncle had the Super Nintendo version on his Super Nintendo, so well, obviously on his Super Nintendo, not whatever. Words, fucking, I can't fucking with the words. But every time I would go over to my aunt and uncle's house, I would play it for a little bit on his Super Nintendo, but like I never actually dedicated the time to actually, you know, playing it properly. And back in like the mid 2000s, like, yeah, emulators existed, but you couldn't really play Yoshi's Island because it would always lag in the emulators back then.
Oh shit. Need patched up.
But now it's fine. I mean, now you can emulate any Super Nintendo game and not like give it a second thought. But like back in like, I don't know, like 2007, 2008, you couldn't just download the ROM and play it effortlessly.
The first time I played Yoshi's Island, well, should I say the story? The first time I played Yoshi's Island, my mom had this friend from high school, but they wouldn't like, I don't know why my mom put up with this, because my mom was a fucking neat freak, my dad was a neat freak, that's like what they bonded, that was the only thing they fucking had in common, is they both hated a dirty house. And, but we would go to my mom's one friend and tolerate just like this literally stank ass house. And I feel bad. I wouldn't drop a name or anything. I feel bad for the kid too. But he had fucking Yoshi's Island, man. And he was not very fun to hang out with, and I would just play his fucking copy of Yoshi's Island in this stank-ass house. It was awful.
Well, that's fine. Sometimes you just got those friends who you just put up with because they have cool video games.
I mean, I get dragged out there, you know, and it's like, I couldn't go home. We're an hour away from home, so I'm just there waiting for my mom to, you know, stop smoking Virginia Slims with this bitch. I don't know.
Well, I guess, like, you know, if they got fucking Super Nintendo games, it's alright. It's all worth it.
Yeah, he eventually shot his eye out with a paintball gun. So,
damn.
He was shooting 100.
I have a similar experience when I was a kid. Like, I had, some cousins we would visit sometimes, and I didn't really like, hanging out with them because they were teenage girls and I was a little boy, and like I don't want to hang out with teenage girls, but they had a Sega Genesis. So I would just like sit in their living room and I'd play like Sonic and Knuckles and Miss Pac-Man and Aladdin and stuff like that.
Oh,
at least
hell
those
yeah.
were the games I remember them having.
No, that's the way to do it. I remember my aunt had a Sega Genesis that I could get to play occasionally. But there's always, it's just like, well, you can maybe play, it's just like, just let me play the fucking video games. I'm inhaling your secondhand smoke here. What do you think you're protecting me from?
Yeah, because that's the thing, my fucking, because all the parents, they just be in the other room smoking. Fucking, I'm just like, and
I'm so glad you have that same experience. Like, what the fuck?
And my cousins, like, you know, that they were, like I said, they were teenage girls and I was a little boy, so I don't know what the fuck they're doing, painting their nails or whatever the fuck. I would just sit in the living room and just play fucking Sonic and Knuckles on the Sega. They had Sonic and Knuckles, but they didn't have any of the, like, other Sonic games to lock onto. That was really fucking weird, because I remember as a kid, because, you know, the cartridge, it has that flap on top that you're supposed to put, like, Sonic 2 or Sonic 3 on top of, so you can play as Knuckles.
Like,
but, like, they didn't have the other Sonic games. They just had Sonic and Knuckles. So, like, I remember that being weird. I'm like, why the fuck is there a cartridge flap on this? Because I was just a little kid. I didn't know.
Okay, so here's my theory. How many?
Okay.
3? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's like, so maybe it's like 10. So these little dots, like maybe like 10% for each one. So maybe I think that's 3. I'm gonna go 70% on this. This is advanced Kirby math here. So I'm just trying to let you in on what I'm doing, because you gotta hack the mainframe. That was pretty close, but not good enough. After you.
So, I think I've got to go maybe...
It's the little dots. Like, how many dots do you think? Like, there's... Right? Like, they go along a line, but really, that's like 2 frames of fucking dot. You're like, you need to go like 30%-ish. You can kind of...
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
30 to 40. I wish I still had my fucking rock. Ooh, that's... Well, okay. See, I was aiming for like 40, but because of the input lag, it put me to half.
My friend had
Maybe
like
even 40 would have been too much.
you were a little spicy. We were a little neuro spicy right there. My friend has 7 unfixed cats. We hung out at his stinky place till the cat sprayed his Xbox, and then it's like, no way. That was the final straw. Fuck that. Yeah, I hear you.
7 cats in hand.
Alright.
I'm not clever enough to fucking come up with a good parody for that.
Oh! Yeah, here you go. You got 2 turns.
Well, now I've got a fucking...
Them some stanky pussy. Ooh!
Ew! That's gross! That's gross. I'm fucking Tank Man.
Did I ever show you my Mega Man cartoon?
Yeah, I've seen fucking Dr. Wily and Dr. Light in the 70s, right?
Yeah,
That
something
one?
like that.
Yeah, I've seen that.
It's so bad.
That actually, like, you know, it still kind of holds up in a way today. Like, it's still got some charm to it.
Make a remake.
At least the humor of it does, I think.
Good old early 2000s Newground.
Fucking my old Newgrounds account, or one of my old Newgrounds accounts, it's still up. I had one game uploaded on it, but I'm not ready to share that with the world yet.
You made a game?
Yeah, but don't don't get excited. It's just a fucking template thing. Because I was messing around with, like, there was a piece of software called Multimedia Fusion 2 back in like 2010 or whatever that I was messing around with. Because when I was in middle school, I wanted to, like, make games and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I was messing around with programs like Game Maker and Multimedia Fusion and stuff like that. And Multimedia Fusion had, like, a Flash exporter. And Newgrounds, I remember seeing on the site, they had announced there was, like, an official Newgrounds plugin to, like, export the programs to Flash, and you could put the games on the website or whatever.
Oh,
So
my
I took, like, a
God.
fucking template, did some, like, light programming, made basically, like, a Pong clone, and just put it on my Newgrounds account.
Still kind of
I
awesome.
can't remember what I called it, but it's still up. Or if it's not still up, I'm not the one who deleted it, because I haven't signed into that account for years, and I don't even know if I could. I don't think I'd remember my credentials for that Newgrounds account.
That's cool, though. I had a little game
Yeah.
I almost put on there, but I made, like, 1 level. Yeah, what do you do here?
I need some stars.
I can't remember what our scores are. Does the scores pop back up if you just sit for a sec? Nah, never mind.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe the select button. Well, I'm hitting select and it's toggling nothing.
Well.
Oh, I forgot Klasky Chupo did Duckman.
Oh, shit. It does look like their style, too.
I've never seen it, but I've seen clips of it. It looks like a
Duckman's
pretty
great.
fun show.
Duckman, the critic.
See, the only thing of the critic I've seen is the fucking The Simpsons crossover episode.
Okay.
That Matt Groening fucking loathes, apparently.
You know, very different strokes there.
I think it's a pretty good episode itself.
We're close.
I don't really think there's a bad episode of The Simpsons for, like, I don't know, the first 7 or 8 seasons.
That's probably a pretty standard thought, I'd say. Like, unless you were
Although I
there at
guess,
the
like-
time and, like, saying, well, this wasn't as good as this, you know, when they're, like, all coming out or something.
I mean, most people don't like the first season, though, but I would disagree. I think, like, I can understand why people don't like the first season, but I think it has a unique charm of its own with how, like, wonky it looks.
Yeah. I watched the, there's like a video on the style guide of The Simpsons.
I've seen that video too, yeah.
I like that kind of shit.
I don't know how I feel about that, because, like, there's that whole thing of how they got that one pilot animation back and they were repulsed by how, like, expressive it was. And I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Well, style guides are definitely a blessing and a curse type thing for production, because you can really stifle a lot of cool shit with a style guide. And yeah, I think shows become so stylized internally just for the sake of fucking making more shit that you often lose a ton of charm. So
yeah,
it's very double-edged. But, you know, when I'm making my comic book, I have like character model sheets and stuff like that, and if I had more rules and shit, it would definitely make working with illustrators a shit ton easier.
Right. I mean, I guess, like, see, I'm just a consumer, so I guess my perspective's a bit different on it.
Yeah.
I guess I would have to be a fucking more of a creative to, like, be able to empathize more with, like, the reasoning behind having strict rules for designs.
Yeah, I'm a pretty big animation nerd, and that's stuff I would have wanted to do when I was younger, but then I was like, oh, I have these terrible tremors, and I'm never gonna be able to figure it out. And that wasn't even true. I was just a really fucking negative kid. Like, I was really down on myself because, like, I had a hard time drawing a straight line. Like, I thought, like, holy shit. You know, you'd pick up a how to draw book. Those things actually discouraged the fuck out of me when I was a kid.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I would pick up, like, one of the first ones I picked up was a Felix the Cat. How to draw.
Oh, really?
And I don't know why I was so attracted to it, because I didn't watch a lot of Felix the Cat or anything, but I just really liked the character model. But then it's like, draw a perfect circle, draw another perfect circle, and I'm like, my circles look like shit, I'll never be able to draw the cat.
Because, I mean, he's just a bunch of circles, so I mean, that kind of makes sense.
Yeah, and I was like, all I want to do is draw these cartoons, but all these cartoons are all these perfect circles, and there's something to that, but since I've gotten a little better recently, it's so much more than perfect circles. I'll just put it that way.
Oh, I'm sure.
Figure work is really fun to figure out and stuff. I don't know, you like drew and stuff when you were a kid, right? Pretty much.
Yeah, I did, but like just doodles.
Yeah.
I used to fucking, like, on the computer, like, when I was in school, I would go in MS Paint, and I would go onto Google Images, and I would, like, copy and paste images of, like, games, like, the cover arts and, like, gameplay images, and I would write reviews of, like, arcade games in fucking MS Paint when I was, like, 7. Like, I would just, like, I don't know, I guess I was trying to make, like, a magazine spread, and I would just, like, put out the text box in MS Paint, and I would just write, like, game reviews of fucking, like, Pac-Man.
Oh, nice.
Fuck.
Damn, dude.
And I would fucking print them out and be like, can we hang this on the fridge?
FumeiCom power. Have you guys kept up with Game Freak Leak stuff? I haven't, so I'm sure.
I've seen a little bit of it, and, like, they really know how to put the freak in Game Freak. That's all I'll say about it. I mean, I haven't looked too much into it, but I've seen a lot of the discussion about it. And it seems like, yeah, a lot of the people who work at Game Freak are gooners and furries. But I'm not going to pretend to be surprised about that like everyone else on Twitter is.
Oh my god. Yeah, as if, like, Pokemon fucking wasn't the goal the entire time. They got it into the second fucking game, you know?
Well, it's like all those old Disney animators that wanted to fuck Robin Hood and all that shit.
Oh yeah, they were just putting tits and shit in fucking mice cartoons.
I mean, they literally have design proposals for the human characters, and they're literally like, she's a sexy pilot. Like, that's literally, like, in a design document for one of the characters. And it's like, well, yeah, they've always known what they're doing. Wait, so you can just freely control yourself when you have the UFO?
Yeah, kinda, yeah.
That's pretty cool, actually.
Pretty sick. We're so sweepy. You have a chance.
I do have a chance, but will it be squandered, I wonder? Probably, but... I hate the positioning of it.
Pixar moms. Yeah. Just putting hips on them.
Yeah, that's true. Mrs. Incredible. Well, she's incredible, alright. The only thing I remember about that movie was how fat the mom's ass was.
Since John Lasseter left Pixar, I haven't gotten an erection to a children's movie. And that needs to change.
I can't remember the last children's movie I've seen that wasn't the fucking Mario movie or any of the Sonic films.
Is that, could you goon to the Mario movie?
Yeah, to quote Bowser from that movie, kinda!
Peaches, 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 peaches.
I mean, she's kind of hot in that movie, but, like, you know, it's just... I mean, when she has that biker outfit on, I mean, I kind of wish I was the motorcycle seat, but fucking,
Motorbiking.
I mean, hey, Foreman Spike was a pretty handsome guy, I gotta say.
I don't know nothing
I'm not
about...
even gay, but he was a pretty handsome guy. He was like, well, except for the end when he becomes a fucking bitch, when he's like cowering under all those Koopa Troopas and Goombas and shit. That wasn't a good Spike moment. No. But in the beginning, he was like, get this through your tiny brain, Mario. You're a joke, and you always will be. And then he walked out of that pizza place. This dude fucking bought a whole pizza, only ate one slice, then just left it there. Like, the fucking aura of Foreman Spike. But he's not Foreskin Spike, where you say he's no Foreskin Spike because... well, look at the way Nintendo drew him in some of the older games. That's all I'll say about that.
Foreskin Spike?
Well, that's what Ryusei's calling him, but he's actually, like, if you look at Foreman Spike's, like, older designs, like, for, like, Wrecking Crew 98 and stuff like that, he's obviously no Foreskin Spike.
Damn! Oh, because he's a true American hero?
Oh, yeah. That's a way of putting it. Or probably the same reason. Nintendo had this really weird obsession in the late 90s with, designing villain characters a certain way. Like Ganondorf in Ocarina of Time, like, why is he designed like that?
Right.
What's going on at Nintendo? Well, this is why we need DEI in games. We need to stop this bigoted bullshit.
Get diversified. Stop being so Dragon Ball xenophobes.
We have fucking these little bins at work, and they're called diversity pallets. But, like, it's not like it's not diversity in the sense that you think. It's just the name of our waste disposal company. So, like, if we have, like, bad products and, like, food waste, we put them in the bins, and they're called diversity bins.
Nice. DEI bins, yeah.
I don't fucking know why they're called that, but...
Jump! Don't die. No, don't die! Alright.
I wouldn't know about that, Voidstro, because, like, I'm the one who imprisons them.
Imprisoned?
As I call them. Huh?
They're imprisoned.
Did I say imprisoned?
No, he did.
Oh, I'm just looking at it, like, I'm sitting way far back, so people can, like, make typos, and, I won't notice it. Alright, where are we? Okay, this is the name of the game.
Do it!
Listen, if you help me, I'll help you. That's what we're gonna do.
Oh my god, you're curving it? What is...
Back to the... I didn't mean to... that was a waste, okay.
Good job.
Listen, just fucking put myself back where I came from.
Thank you, electricity. I look like the little ball from Gundam when I do that.
Dude, Voidstro's in here thinking he's Ganon from the fucking CDI games, like, you are my prisoner. Hey! That's what he thinks is going on.
He's fucking
But, fucking speaking of the CDI, listen, I have a developer CDI, and that's why RZET is a shitty game. Make that make sense.
Again?
What the fuck?
I've never played...
Was that the game, or was that your thing?
No, that's the game, yeah. When you get on that little, like, fucking airport traveling sidewalk.
Oh, conveyor belt.
Yeah, they're trying to make children less afraid of them in Japan.
Is that a thing, a fear of conveyor belts?
Maybe it's a projection, I don't know.
I don't mind, like, you know, regular conveyor belts, but fucking escalators kind of make me a little uneasy.
Yeah, fair enough. They are machines that could kill you.
Yes. And I always try, whenever I go to the mall, which isn't that often anymore, but, you know, the few times I do go, like, whenever I get on the escalators, I, like, try and step on and off of them as quick as I can, because I'm always scared of, like, getting caught in between, like, the ridges and, like,
Oh, no.
you know, getting stuck in there like I know that's a comical situation. That's literally impossible. But I always imagine like my toes are gonna get caught in there,
Oh, no.
and like it'll be like a paper shredder.
Uh-huh.
That's like how I envision that in my head. So like I'll take like these really wide steps to get on and off the escalator, and I look like a fucking freak when I do that shit. But fucking, that's just how I am.
Fuck it, man. Better safe than
Usually,
sorry.
like, if I'm in a mall and they have, like, regular stairs, I prefer just going up and down the regular stairs, but, you know, if I gotta take the escalator, I walk on them real weirdly.
Here you go, man. Well, actually, you have to... If you want to win, you have to get stars. And you can knock the shit out of me, but... Yeah.
I'll try to do you a kindness and just graze you just so I can get that 1 star. Oh, okay,
Oh,
the
now you're
collision
grazed.
detection. I didn't even really touch you and it still knocked you.
Alright. Can I go for 3 for 3 tonight? Oh, I did that wrong. Whoops. Bye!
Well, listen, I'm the one who has the input lag, so just take my score and add 5 to it, and that's my real score.
God damn it!
Or
Go to bed.
that's my mulligan.
I'm sleepy. Could you win? You still don't win, but I don't know.
I'm like, should I just go straight for it now and at least tie on this round, or fucking...
But isn't this the last round?
Is it the last? I wasn't paying attention. It might...
Wait. Let the thing come up. Oh, it's not saying. Alright.
It just says our points. Well, I could at least pretend I'm winning.
Get it in that hole.
No. Oh, you know what you gotta do.
Kool-Aid Man and Kirby have the same eyes.
Do they?
I mean,
I guess so. I would have to pull up an image of the Kool-Aid Man because I don't have a vivid image in my mind of what the Kool-Aid Man looks like, but I believe it.
you know what? I wasn't ready for this level of scrutiny, actually, so I'm gonna bail on the
I mean,
claim.
you're probably right. You're probably right. I don't have a clear image in my mind of the Kool-Aid Man. When I think of the Kool-Aid Man, I think of the irate gamer.
The music is the final stage, okay. The fucking... irate gamer. Isn't he from Pittsburgh?
I don't know.
Is.
Isn't Jimmy from Pittsburgh?
Well, I know that Classic Game Room is from Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
And so is Alpha Omega Sin.
He was before he was banished from Earth.
No, they'll let you in Pittsburgh. They'll let you stay in Pittsburgh. They can't kick you out. There's no real authority in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, but he's broadcasting live from the Intergalactic Space Arcade in fucking Pittsburgh.
He just used to have a PBS show or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I remember that was like the first. I discovered Classic Game Room before AVGN back in like 2007 YouTube.
Damn.
I think the first Classic Game Room video I ever saw, I was like 9, and he made a video that was like how to hook up your Atari 2600 to your TV. And like, I think that was like, that might have been the first retro gaming video in general like I ever watched. And I was like hooked into it because I was always like, since I was 6, I was like obsessed with the older games. And like, I remember reading about shit about them on like websites and stuff like that. But I didn't think it was like a normal thing until I saw like Classic Game Room making all these videos on like Atari games. And then eventually I discovered AVGN and the irate gamer.
He was fucking working that SEO, dude.
He was, well, I mean, it was a period of time for a long time where, you know, if you looked up a game, usually Classic Gamer was going to be the first hit.
Yeah, still not far behind on a lot of games that they still have a review out for. Some of the more obscure RPGs now, too, because they had those other two guys making...
Well, yeah, but I mean, Mark's not really... Like, if I want to watch a review of an RPG, I'm not going to watch Mark. Maybe Derek, CGR Undertow, maybe.
Well, there was another guy, too. The third Classic Game Room guy.
I only know Mark and Derek. I don't know. I mean, yeah, there probably is a third guy.
There is
I know
a third
there's like
guy.
another guy in like the old days of Classic Game Room, but I don't know his name.
All three of them were working at the peak. So, I don't remember his name, though. I think he was like a chubby, bespectacled man.
Yeah, it's just... I'd probably recognize if I saw a video that he made.
What'd you do, Nemo? How stupid are you? How stupid are you? Hell yeah, dude. Well, get good.
Yeah, I know.
Sorry I took your golf high.
Yeah, I should probably play this at some point. I mean, this game, it is pretty cool, I gotta say. It's just one of the Kirby games I've never played that much.
Well, we still got one more to go, so there's something on the table, you know? There's something left. Squeeze out of this motherfucker.
Maybe I can get one with fucking Gordo! Oh my god! It's a Gordo! And he's got spikes all over his body!
Well, just like...
Damn!
He has like one longitudinal row of spikes.
The Gordos in the fucking, in the actual, like, the GBA games like Nightmare and Dreamland, they look a whole lot more intimidating than that.
Yeah. This is the most three-dimensional Kirby that was ever made up until Air Ride, or Kirby... Not even Kirby 64 is more 3D than this, actually. It's just a fucking 2.5D.
I never liked Kirby 64, to be honest. Like, I always thought, like, because you go from Kirby Superstar to Kirby 64, and the controls just were, like, so limited. Because Kirby Superstar, like, each ability, you had, like, different button combinations you could do for every move, and the gameplay felt so varied. Then you go to Kirby 64, and it's like, yeah, combining powers is kind of a cool mechanic, but it feels so stilted.
Yeah.
And, like, what's the word? Fucking slow. So, like, it doesn't feel as snappy as Superstar did.
Yeah, there was a lot more... There was a lot more, like, ceremony to getting, like, a power-up to it, too. It was I think you're right. I think it is a slower game than the SNES games, for sure.
And another thing I didn't like about Kirby 64 is that, you know, most of the Kirby games you could just, like, inhale and float infinitely, but for some reason in Kirby 64, eventually, like, he's like Tails, he eventually gets tired of floating in the air, and I always thought that was, like, dumb. But, again, that's my child opinion.
It definitely made it harder. It was like it was definitely like a more methodical game, I guess, by that measure. Like, it's more limited, but it's more about doing the right thing than just, like, floating through a level and having fun, I guess.
Yeah. And I guess, like, I was a dumb kid, so I just wanted to, like, blaze through the game.
That's the ethos of Kirby, right? Like, you have to have that gateway open, and then you scale the difficulty independently. If you want to play hard Kirby mode, then you have to seek out the difficulty of Kirby. But 64 is not so much like that, I feel like.
Did he get tired and forgot? Well, see, it makes sense in Forgotten Land for him to get tired because it's a more open environment. So if you could just fly over all of it, like, that would be broken. I can understand that, but for Kirby 64, I mean, it's still a 2.5D game, so it kind of... But also, this is me speaking from my perspective of playing it as a child, so if I went back and played it now, I might actually enjoy it. I would like to actually go back and play, like, all the Kirby games, because I never played Dreamland 3, I never beat 64. I'm sure there's some others that I missed out on that I can't think of right now.
It's not like you wouldn't care what a 5-year-old says, oh, GTA's too hard, or I don't like, you know, like, it wasn't made for you. You know, it was made for an adult. But as Kirby, a 5-year-old's opinion might be the most valid opinion on it.
Yeah, maybe.
It's like, who's it made for, you know? It's like when people bitch about the Star Wars prequels and shit. It's like, it's not made for you anymore. That was 20 years ago. That was 30 years ago. You're an old man now. It's for kids. And then all the kids fucking love Jar Jar Binks. So it kind of... And there's a ton of love for the prequels now. So it's like, who's it made for? That matters.
I think all of Star Wars is made for NPCs.
I kind of agree. I don't like live-action sci-fi, just like in general. It seems like some normie shit.
Yeah, I mean, a part of me would kind of like to, you know, get into at least the original trilogy just so I can be able... Because all my friends like Star Wars, and it's like, well, at least I'd be able to talk to them about it, but then I think about that and I'm like, I don't know, it's fucking... They should be into the things that I'm into, you know?
You're like Freddie Mercury. And I don't like Star Wars. Bicycle. You know, that's how I feel about it. Like,
I always wanted to be into Star Wars because it's like, well, growing up, my cousins were like super obsessed with it, and they made like their own Star Wars fan films with like VHS cameras, and it was kind of quaint how they would do it because any of the scenes that would involve special effects, they would just film like their TV screen playing like a VHS copy of the movie and like overlay that over like their footage.
Yeah.
So it's
That's
kind of
cool.
It's a lot like, you know, those old movies that James Rolfe used to make. My cousins used to do a lot of that stuff with their VHS camera.
You know what I always wanted to do when I was a kid, but I never could? We never had a digital camera or anything. And I was before smartphones, was like Lego animation. I always wanted to do Lego animation, just never got a camera for it.
Yeah.
And I have like a second cousin, like a cousin's kid that did some shit like that, and he showed me. I was like, oh, that's so fucking cool. Like, you're already cooler than me. I hate you.
I used to do a little bit of that when I was a kid. I had, like, on my first YouTube channel, I made, like, and the video's gone now, but, like, I made a video where, like, I had a little digital camera that my dad bought for me when we went to Washington, D.C.
Yeah.
And fucking, I remember making a video where I was building, like, a Mario sprite from, like, Super Mario 1 out of Legos, and I took a picture with every brick I put on, like, the platform or whatever, so every time I put a new Lego brick down, I take a picture, and I put it all together in a video, and it was that one, you know that one remix of Super Mario Brothers that was on Newgrounds that everyone used, like the like that one?
No.
It was like the like every YouTube video used that, like back in 2007 or whatever. So I fucking like I made that video and fucking put that up. So all that to say, I did a little bit of Lego animation.
Yeah. No, I only ever did a little bit of Flash animation, so, which is probably a little bit more applicable if I wanted to do actual animation, but I don't know. Just because I would make all these Lego mecha like storylines, like Sentai mecha transforming shit, and I wanted to animate that so bad. I want to make my own Lego Power Rangers, like Gundam Wing. Also, like, I was such a spaz for all that shit, and Lego was so good for all of it, all the mecha. But my Lego mecha remains in my head.
Well, listen, you could just be like, you could just get your Sonic toys and you can make Sonic stop-motion adventures.
I have Sonic toys now. I'm gonna switch over. This is Sonic who was in a car, but then now he's not in a car, and now he's just frozen like this. And, this is Sonic without a nose, but he doesn't need to smell fast, he just needs to run fast.
Sonic sniffs his finger out of doubt.
And here's Knuckles the Echidna surrounded in his own fart cloud.
Oh, the McDonald's toy.
Like Tasmanian Fart Man. And
I like the commercial for those McDonald's toys. They're like, Robotnik barely dodges disaster. It's like, well, shouldn't he be flying? Why is he fucking on the ground?
Yeah, I don't put the Robotnik McDonald's toys I have up here.
Alright, I just finished drinking a whole 2-liter of Dr. K. 0 sugar. Just to be clear.
Cool, man. And here's Kid Goku without the stand. Not very desirable, and his tail's missing. You guys want to see my toys?
Yeah, be like Mike Matei. Yeah, show us your toys.
Get the views with that shit.
Maybe you can join the Man Baby Gaming Network.
Fucking Matei.
And then Mike Matei shows us like, why don't they make toys like this anymore? When is it gonna stop being for pussies? That was like he played like one of the more recent Paper Mario games, and I think he was like hours into the game, and it was still popping up with tutorials, and he went on a fucking tirade like, when are they gonna stop making it for pussies? Which, kind of based.
Bro hates pussies, dude. Can't stand
Well,
him.
he should, except for his wife's, because that's what a good married man should be like.
He's loyal. Loyal to the soil.
Yes, as he should be. You know, it's fucking, if you marry someone, like, loyalty should be like a no-brainer, but like, after experiences I've witnessed firsthand in the past couple of years, like, you'd be shocked how fucking sociopathic some married people can be.
Yeah.
I saw the warning signs of a fucking relationship. Like, I had a fucking coworker who would constantly talk about how hot fucking Jessica Nigeria is, and he'd fucking hit on, like, you know, the girls who work with us and stuff like that, who work up front. And, like, you know, I would even point out, like, hey, man, aren't you married? And fucking, he'd be like, oh, it's fine. And now him and his wife are divorced. So it's like, hey,
Not fine.
you know, maybe I'm not so crazy.
Yeah. People want to destroy their lives, I guess. Yeah. No Bionicles.
No Bionicles?
No,
is
sorry,
that like
responded to chat.
Megamind saying that? No Bionicles? And he's like looking depressed through the door.
No Bionicle.
No, yeah, people be freaky.
I used to have, it wasn't Bionicles, but it was like these weird like Lego Knight characters. I don't know, it was like a step between regular Lego bricks and like Bionicles. It was like these weird Lego Knights. I don't know what you call those.
I remember there's like Ninjago as well. But then
This
there's
was like way before Ninjago.
But then there's like straight up like medieval Legos that you're probably not talking about. They have like the shields and swords and helmets and shit.
Yeah, it was like, this must have been around like 2004, 2005.
Oh damn, so they had like fantasy Bionicle?
Well, it was Bionicle-esque, but it wasn't like, because I remember like in the stores, like Bionicles used to come in like tube style packaging, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like these little plastic tubes.
Yeah, they still do
Or am I
that now.
misremembering?
Yeah, you're right. Lego Knights Kingdom.
That might have been it.
Sorry, I didn't mean to stop your story.
Oh no, like I remember the Lego Knights like coming in that same style of packaging as the Bionicles. That's probably why I liken them to Bionicles.
Lego Knights Kingdom. Okay, so there's Lego Creator Knights Kingdom, but then I think there are some tall ones. Yeah, 2005. So Knights Kingdom is like, they had like the fantasy Bionicle, or that it's like the same world, but then they Bionicalized. They called it Knights Kingdom, but then they made it like Bionicle looking Knights Kingdom. Hold on, I'm gonna link the toys I'm looking at in the chat.
Yeah, this was it. Yep. I had I think the one I had was that blue one.
Okay. Yeah, they call it
Right.
Knights Kingdom for the OG ones too. So they like made the world, which I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Like, get your own storyline. I love
$100? Are these actually like collectible?
for the full set, I guess. I don't know.
Well, I'm seeing another lot here that's like $70. I'm actually kind of curious now because like I had this shit when I was a kid. I know I don't have it now, but like I can understand Bionicles being collectible, but like these random like no name like Knight set, that's
Well, that's the thing though. If they didn't make a lot of them, like if it was a failure off the top, and then you've got like high memorability, low stock, low distribution, I mean. Because if I was a kid and I had one of these, I'd remember it fucking too. You did, obviously.
apparently the character I had, his name was Jaco.
Okay. Interesting.
I'm just looking to see, like, I'm looking at the sold listings. I'm trying to see what the actual value of this stuff is. But there's a lot here that's sold for, like, let's see, view original listing.
Neo shifters.
Yeah, $9.99, and this looks like a lot. So, okay, maybe some of these listings are just bullshit.
See, Neo Shifter sounds like transforming Lego Mecha, which was my idea back in 1996 or some shit. I was doing that. I was like, Power Rangers is cool, Legos are cool, I'm making Power Ranger Lego Mecha Beast, man. And they're gonna transform.
It pisses me off so much that they're making Super Mario Legos now. Cause like, where was that shit when I was a kid? That's what I fucking wanted when I was a kid. And now that I'm like fucking 26, oh, now all of a sudden, oh, let's make Super Mario Legos. It's like, no, fucking, how come I didn't get that shit when I was a 6-year-old who was super obsessed with Super Mario?
Back when I was a kid, you had to find one with overalls, and then you found they made him with the red and blue overalls, like, and then you put a red hat on him, and that was Mario.
Well, I guess my point is, it's like, it wasn't just the Legos, like, there was just no Mario toys at all. Like, I know that's not, like, you know, completely true across the board, but it's not like, it would be really rare that I would walk into a store as a kid and find, like, any Mario merchandise at all that wasn't, like, a video game. Like,
you weren't getting many video game toys, period, especially back in, like, the 90s and early 2000s.
Because, like, growing up, the only store that, like, we lived near that had toys was Walmart. We didn't live near fucking Target or Toys R Us or anything like that. So whatever toys we could find would just be whatever you'd see in Walmart or Dollar Generals or whatever the fuck. But it's like now, any store you go into that has a toy section, they're gonna have, like, video game toys. But, like, it wasn't fucking like that back when I was a kid.
I have no idea. Like, at my grandma's house, somebody left a Drill Man. Like, I think is Drill Man Mega Man or Mega Man X? I think it's just Mega Man.
Spark Mandrill?
No, it's definitely just Mega Man. Drill Man from Mega Man had a fucking Drill Man from Mega Man toy just randomly there. I have no idea how it I never saw it for sale anywhere. It was just at my grandma's house, and eventually I brought it home. And I looked up recently, if I'd still had it, it's like a $60, $70 toy. Like...
Oh, it's like an actual vintage from, like, the 90s?
Yeah, I grew up with it. Yeah, it was like, it was the 90s when I found it at my grandma's house, and I don't know where it came from.
Was it based on, like, the cartoon or something?
It looked fucking... I don't know. I don't think they were making, like, special molds for Mega Man. Like, if you were getting Mega Man toys, you were getting what they were selling the Japanese kids. So...
I mean, that's just... That's fucking crazy that, like, they had Mega Man toys back then.
Yeah. Yeah, and I don't remember ever seeing a Mario toy. I don't remember that ever happening.
Well,
so.
I mean, back
there weren't
in the
Nintendo
80s,
toys.
there was a lot of, like, vintage toys and stuff like that. I see them on eBay all the time, but just, like, there was a drought in, like, the early 2000s. I guess unless you live near, like, a Target or a Toys R Us, but like I said, I fucking, like...
I didn't see them.
Toys...
You get comic book toys. That was the thing in the 90s and 2000s. You can get a comic book toy. You can get a Batman or, you know, anything like Spider-Man or Superman.
Yeah.
But you...
The only toys I remember are, like, Spider-Man, Superman toys, and fucking Hot Wheels, Matchbox cars.
G.I. Joe.
Yeah, G.I. Joe, fucking wrestling figures. That's all I fucking remember from when I was a kid.
And I had fun with all those things. But I enjoyed wrestling as a kid. I enjoyed Batman and all that shit. So I had fun with the toys at least. But yeah, that one Mega Man toy was just like super random, and I was just hyper fixated on it. I'll actually see if I can find the toy.
I remember it got so bad, like, when I was a kid, that fucking, like, one time as a gift, my grandma got me, it was like a little sound effect keychain that like was Super Mario Brothers branded, and it was like a little thing you could put on a keychain, and it had buttons that made Mario sounds, and I would fucking play with that all the time because it was a Mario toy, and it was like the only one I had. Oh shit. Wow.
Yeah, that thing was badass.
That's pretty crazy, actually. It seems like there's a few of them. There's like a Guts Man and everything from like 95. I just didn't realize they had all these toys. But, and I remember one time we were shopping in Walmart. I don't know why I remember this vividly, but I remember grocery shopping in Walmart one time when I was a kid. And while my mom was getting the groceries, I was in the toy section, and I guess they had a little clearance section. And they had one Super Mario Brothers themed, you know, those like water games where like you just have the ball and you have to like use the water jets in it to like move the ball around.
Is it common like a base that you move it around the ball in, or you just like move the ball around and raw water you pick up wherever?
Well, it's got like the water's already in it, and like it's got these little buttons on the end that you use to like shoot like jet streams with the water.
Yeah, like a pin. Weren't they like little pinball things sometimes?
Yeah, those things. They had like it was a Super Mario Brothers themed one. They only had one of it, and it was in like just a random pile of toys that was in the toy section at Walmart. And it had like I don't know how old it was, but I remember noticing it had like vintage style Mario art on it, and on the back it had King Koopa's design, like from the cartoon. It wasn't like from the video game. It was like they pulled it from the cartoon and put it on the back of the packaging. And I remember being fascinated by that, even though it was just a stupid fucking water toy. And the actual toy itself, if I remember right, had no like identifiable Mario branding. It was just the packaging of the toy.
Right, it was just some like
Mario Brothers
mass-produced Chinese shit with fucking stickers on it.
I didn't fucking like my mom didn't buy it for me, but the whole time we were there, I just had it in my hand while we were fucking grocery shopping. I kept playing with it, and then I had to go put it back before we left. But that's how bad it was, that like I would see something like that, a stupid ass water toy that just had Super Mario branding on the packaging, and I would get fucking excited.
You were really locked in then. Because, like, I was easily distracted by all the other toys, too. Like, also, we didn't mention Power Rangers toys, which were fucking... That was high-end shit. If you were getting, like, a nice Bandai fucking Megazord, which I don't think I ever even owned a Megazord. All I owned were the fucking little fighters. We couldn't afford a fucking Megazord.
Well, see, Power Rangers was just something I couldn't appreciate as a kid because it wasn't a cartoon, and I guess I'm severely acoustic, so I didn't want to watch that shit when I was a kid.
I guess it counts as live-action sci-fantasy, at least. But there is something... Ishinomori was calling to me at that time, and then, you know, seeing, like, Gigantor and shit on Adult Swim and Astro Boy, that was triggering as fuck as well. So, there was something deep within me that wanted that shit.
You know, I wish I could say something similar, but fucking, like, the first anime that I got into was the shit that was airing on 4Kids TV, like fucking Sonic X. Sonic X, I fucking loved that shit when I was a kid, and it's one of those things where, like, I'm so fucking embarrassed that, like, that was what I fucking watched as a kid. Because there's, no redeeming qualities to that whatsoever.
But, I mean, that's early, yeah. I mean, growing up with early 2000s anime, I don't know why you like anime at this point. Yeah, you must have you tuned into like the older shit at some point.
Well, you got to remember that, like, you know, they were still airing older shit on TV. Like in the early 2000s, they were still playing Dragon Ball Z.
Kai, right? Did you grow up with Kai?
Coming out in English. I mean, I watched Kai. I didn't like. I wouldn't say I grew up with it because Kai was coming out when I was like. What year was that? That was like 2010. So I was like a teenager at that point. So I was becoming more cognizant of like media, you know? So I don't know if I would say that like, you know, I grew up with it in the traditional
I thought it was earlier. Yeah.
Well, I think it came out in 2009 in Japan, but I don't think the English dub started airing until like 2010 or 2011 or something like that. But I mean, I'm part of that weird generation that's like, you know, I vaguely remember Dragon Ball Z like airing on Cartoon Network because my stepsister was living with us at the time, and she was really into it. She'd watch it on Toonami like during the Boo Saga.
Nice.
And the original Dragon Ball, like I vaguely recall that. But then like, you know, Kai was coming out too, so there's kind of this resurgence of Dragon Ball Z for my generation.
Mm-hmm.
So
well, then
I kind of caught both of it.
you also have like Team 4-Star. Was
yeah,
that?
But I was never into Team Foreskin. So.
Yeah. Well, you're a more advanced YouTuber. You're a YouTuber beyond your years, but you have refined taste. By the way, hi, Mind Destroyed, and
What's up, Mind Destroyed?
Mortal. Did you have the head flipping Power Rangers? Because that's what I had, where they would go from like wearing the helmets to not, and their heads would like rotate into their own chest. That was my shit.
It's funny because I remember going on beach retreats with my church youth group, and like a lot of the other kids in the group were like, "Oh, I love Team 4-Star. That's funny as fuck."
Yeah.
When we were down in Myrtle Beach, like in our cots or whatever.
Yeah, so it's like you're like the exception to the rule, but I think that Team 4-Star has more to do with Dragon Ball maintaining popularity through the 2010s to today than the series even itself. And I think the content you see around it is kind of evident of that.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I can't really argue against that notion.
But you're like real, you know, there's obviously like real fans and fake fans. It's fine.
Yeah.
I'm not that big into the Dragon Ball scene, so I can say that shit.
Well, listen, you're probably, have you seen all of Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z?
Only all of Z. I've probably seen half of Dragon Ball.
Okay, so you're still more of a fan of Dragon Ball, the franchise as a whole, than Purple Guy is, because he's only seen Dragon Ball Z, so there you go.
There you go, yeah.
Because he likes to do that shit. He likes to be like, Kid Goku Rules hasn't seen all of Dragon Ball Z, so he's not a real Dragon Ball fan. It's like, well, you haven't seen all of the original Dragon Ball. You haven't seen any of the original Dragon Ball, so fucking, you know, I'm a better fan than both of them.
It took some serious depression for me to finally get through all of Dragon Ball Z, especially the Boo's saga. That was just at a point where it was like, this is something I have to do. I have to find a means of accomplishment by watching a full anime. That's how low the bar was set at that point for me. So I finally went through the whole fucking thing. But I would like to go back and, I don't know if I need to start it again. I think I've seen, like, up to the first wish. I'm pretty sure I've seen every episode up to the first wish, but I don't know if that's true or not.
I kind of want to go back and read all the manga. Because I have all the manga, but I've never read all of it. I've only seen the anime.
Yeah, the manga's really, yeah, I agree. Just in general, just with manga. But I'm such a bad fucking reader. It's like, why does it take me a minute to get through a fucking page of manga? It's so sad. I should be able to just...
Yeah, I'm kind of the same, especially with, like, One Piece, like, because there was a period of time when I was caught up with all of One Piece, like, the anime and the manga and everything, which I know that's such a tall task, because it's such a huge series, but, you know, some of the more recent One Piece chapters, like, it takes me a little bit to, like, look at the panels, because there's, like, so much going on in each panel, I have to look at it for a minute and be like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, it kind of, like, it's got this... You know, every one of these series starts out. It's the same with Pokemon, it's the same with Dragon Ball, it's the same with all of it. It's like, it starts out with designs that make sense, that are like built around fucking, you know, the ability for a fucking child to recognize it quickly and all this shit. And then they just start throwing fucking design elements on it over the course of 1 or 2 decades. And by the end, it is kind of like design vomit, you know?
But you know what? I think Toriyama kind of had the opposite. Because if you look at art from like... Because I mean, I haven't read all the manga, but I've seen like bits and pieces of it. And if you look at art from like early on, like the beginning of Dragon Ball, and then you look at art from like the Buu saga, like, I don't know if I want to say like it's less detail later on, but there's definitely like... Things get a little more simplistic.
Okay.
Like up towards the Buu saga.
But you can't... I would say that the design of Babidi or one of the Kai, or the later Kais, like compare the later Kais to King Kai, who's got a more direct design language. Does that make sense? Like, King Kai is a giant fucking ball with antenna. Whereas the later Kais, they're all these wrinkly, weird, they're hyper ornate with their fucking pants, and, you know, it's just more and more detail. So that's kind of how I see it, where the older stuff, even Dragon Ball, I wouldn't say as much, just because that whole series is so much more bare bones. Because there's a lot more like circles in it. We were talking about that early on, like cartoons and circles. Dragon Ball starts with circles and ends up with fucking octagons of muscles. Or hexagons, you know what I'm saying? Like...
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I would say that, like, the evolution's probably stronger in the anime than it is in the manga. There's like a... It's hard to explain. Maybe I'm not using the right words, but I feel like Toriyama's art, I think over the years he kind of made his characters look a little more anorexic, like as time went on. That might be a bit of an exaggeration, but like, if you look at some of the recent, like the 3-in-1s that Viz came out with a few years ago, Toriyama drew all the cover art for those, and it's like, it's really bizarre. I don't think it's bad, but like his art style like completely changed, or I guess evolved. Like, I don't know, it's weird. You can see it with Dragon Quest too. Like, if you look at the box arts to like the old Famicom Dragon Quest games, and then you look at the last few illustrations he did for like the more recent games.
He definitely had a final stage of design. I think I heard like Totally Not Mark even talking about it. Like, I'm really excited. Everybody will get to see because that's what Daima is supposed to be. It's supposed to be more representative of his later works, from what I understand.
Yeah, but like, I don't know if that's like, and don't get me wrong, I really enjoyed the first episode of Daima, as I talked about in the server. But like, everyone's like, oh, it's gonna be really good because it's what Toriyama wants. But like, weren't people saying the same thing about Super though? See, that's the thing where like, I don't know if like I can agree with that sentiment. Like, just because it's Toriyama working on it, that doesn't really mean much, you know? But I guess like, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I think
his exact level of involvement.
Just looking at Super versus Daima versus Z, which I don't think you can really account for GT in that.
Yeah.
Like, I can see an evolution from Z to Daima with S in the middle, with Super in the middle. I don't know if you can see that evolution or not, but...
I see it, yeah. But, I mean, that being said, like I said, Daima definitely makes a really good first impression compared to Super. I mean, it's like night and day.
I want to look more at the art of it. I want to see what they do with the colors. There's just a lot of, like, design ignorance in Super that everybody already has talked to death about. Yeah. And color is a big part of that, just for, like, digital anime in general. So I haven't taken a good look at Daima's colors yet, or design.
I'd say Super did get better, like, as time went on. Like, after the Goku Black stuff, they actually did improve the art direction, like, dramatically. But overall, Super is still just, like... it's...
Don't tell anybody I'm gay, Kakarot!
I'm really glad that... I'm so glad that Daima, you can just watch that and you don't need to know anything from Super. Like, you can go basically from Dragon Ball Z to Daima, at least, you know, judging by what they're doing so far. Like, it's literally just like, all that matters really is what happened in the Buu saga, and they talk about that at length, and they go back and show a lot of what happened in the Buu saga for, like, if it's not fresh in your mind, which is probably annoying for people who marathoned it recently, but, like, if you haven't seen it in a while, I'm actually kind of glad.
Were they like
reminded me of a lot of things.
So they're reanimating stuff?
Yeah, they reanimated it, which is cool because in Dragon Ball Super, whenever they would have flashbacks, they would just use like ugly looking footage from like the original anime, but they actually reanimated stuff from the Buu saga for Daima, and it actually looks good.
Oh,
like it wasn't just like a cheap like redraw.
I thought it was going to be totally fresh. Like, I thought you were going to meet Goku and somebody was going to be like, Goku is a young boy, lives in the woods. But it's not like that.
No, it's like, I'm not exactly clear on like when exactly it takes place, but it's basically like, I mean, I don't want to give away too many details about it, but it's like, there's ties to like...
There's continuity.
Like Babidi and Dabura, they have ties to like this demon realm, and you know, the new king of the demon realm was like watching what's going on during Majin Buu's like fights with Goku and everything, and he's kind of looking onwards and you know, observing what's going on, and he kind of fears for his own like safety, knowing that there's people like Goku that exist in the universe, so that kind of sets the course for what happens. I'm being vague, but like I
kind of get it already. Yeah, I will say, like, Dragon Ball Z when I was a kid, it's a series where I never, until I was cognizant of what it was, I felt like I had never seen the first episode of Dragon Ball Z. And it took me years to understand that, yeah, well, there's this whole other thing before it, and this is all obvious, but it's so weird that I continued to put up with that. And it's so weird that even like somebody like yourself who says like, oh, well, I want to try out Dragon Quest, but I got to start out with Dragon Quest 1. But most of us were exposed to Dragon Ball Z first, but eventually just put up with it. Like, I guess I'm not going to fully know what happened originally, but this is so cool, I'm going to put up with it. Like, I don't know. That's interesting to me.
Well, I guess I have the luxury of being able to go back and do that, but someone in the 90s, like, seeing Dragon Ball Z on TV in the United States, I mean, they really don't have that option, so, I mean, you're kind of forced to have to put up with it, you know?
Yeah, it's just, it's weird that everybody just would eventually be like, all right, well, it's just like this big incompleteness, and you never really know what's happening, but you want to know what's gonna happen, and then you're getting these flashbacks. It was just such a weird, unique experience that I don't think any other series has ever had anything comparable to that.
I mean, I almost kind of want to say it's kind of like if Naruto Shippuden aired before Naruto.
Yeah.
But I don't know if that's the same thing because I was never into Naruto.
Me either, but I think you're onto it. Yeah, I think you're onto something there.
But I don't even know if that would be good because I don't know if you could air Shippuden without the original. Because at least with like Dragon Ball Z, I mean, like, you know, all the stuff that like harkens back to the original Dragon Ball, like the Red Ribbon Army and stuff like that. I mean, they blatantly like go back through it in Dragon Ball Z. Like, they have flashbacks to Kid Goku, like, going through and defeating the Red Ribbon Army, and they explain it because even for the Japanese viewers, it's like, that was such a long time ago, they probably felt the need to re-explain it again, because it aired in Japan over the course of, like, a decade, so, you know. I think they kind of designed it in a way where, like, yeah, they felt compelled to retread things anyways.
They almost use it as a strength, I think, is what I'm saying, whereas it should only be a weakness. We should only, like, at least as far as how the 90s, you know, American producer is thinking, like, this is only a weakness. but somehow it becomes this thing that almost drags you in because the whole thing is so cool and mystical and magical beyond like, oh, Daima means magic.
Well,
I mean, to a child of the 90s, compared to everything else, Dragon Ball was just magic, and its big, huge weakness ends up being a fucking force for it because it adds to your curiosity.
But what I think also helped is that, like, when Dragon Ball Z was first coming out, like on home video and in syndication and all that, like the first VHS release, which is called Arrival, like before the show starts and it plays the intro, it has like this little segment that plays before it that explains, like, that briefly explains Goku's history and how he was trained by Roshi and all that and how he's grown up and everything. So they kind of, Funimation, they kind of put forth a little extra effort to give you a little more familiarity going in, so that way you're not just like, I guess, watching that first episode of Dragon Ball Z and feeling this weird, like, huh, I should know some more going in.
Yeah, but it's also like, you're watching this, the vast majority of kids watching it are watching it for the very first time on like episode 4 or something. Like, most kids aren't watching it from the first episode and following it through.
Oh,
so then,
yeah.
and then you start on episode 4 and it's like, well, I hope someday I see like the beginning of this so I understand it. And even I probably watched the first episode as a kid just still thinking like, well, what happened before this? You know?
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying now.
Is this the first episode? You don't even believe it. And it's not like you're getting an episode counter or something on a random broadcast episode, so.
Yeah. Well, it aired in syndication, so I imagine they were just airing episodes randomly, like out of order.
Probably. I wouldn't be surprised. And across
Well,
like 4 different networks.
And it was super confusing because they took, like, in the original syndication run, like before it went to Cartoon Network, they took the Tree of Might and they chopped it up into like 3 episodes, and that was part of like the syndication package. So like you'd randomly see an episode from like the Saiyan saga, and then the next episode might be a random episode from the Tree of Might that has like nothing to do with the continuity of the series, but they tried to like fit it in between the Saiyan saga and the Namek saga, and it's like really weird. I actually have a full VHS recording of that syndicated version of fucking Tree of Might, and it's really bizarre because it's different from the version that came out on DVD and home video, and fucking Arian gave that to me. Actually, that's the one good thing he did for the online community. But yeah, it's just fucking crazy. Like, imagine fucking, like, trying to think of another example. Well, I mean, just imagine any other shonen series and they just take a random movie and just like try and make it a part of the series. You really can't do that.
Yeah. Fucking,
I think that's the reason Purple Guy forgave Arian, was because he was giving everybody that VHS recording behind the scenes, and it's like, oh, okay, thanks, this is cool, but I'm still gonna call you out for stealing fucking $1,200 from Echoes, you fuck.
oh dear. Ugh. Yeah, fucking, can you imagine the fucking community term? We've talked about it, but I don't think we've ever discussed it publicly. It's like, I fucking hate it. Can you imagine a town full of Dragon Ball Z fans? Can you imagine like how a town would function if like you got on the bus and he's like, what episode to this? You know, it's like fucking.
Yeah. I can imagine it, but like it's very grim, you know.
You're in line. It's like you're lining Food Lion, and you're just like, nice. You got a dozen Kakarot's there. It's like,
yeah, fucking, you've got your fucking dragon boxes, fucking R2J dragon boxes there, in that fucking shopping cart of yours.
You go to Walmart, it's just DVDs of Dragon. It's just orange boxes. You go to Target, it's just orange boxes. That's it.
You got to go to Best Buy to get the dragon boxes. That's what you need. You can't get that nice shit at fucking Walmart. Are you kidding me? I mean, that's basically what Walmart is now anyways. You go and it's a bunch of fucking shitty Dragon Ball Z DVDs. They came out a few years ago. They had a bunch of exclusive Dragon Ball Z DVDs that were exclusively sold at Walmart. It was like the best of series, so it was like the best of Goku, the best of Vegeta, and it was just like a compilation of like random episodes, I guess, showcasing like what Funimation considered to be the best moments of those respective characters, but they're like some of the shittiest DVDs like ever made. Like the compression's really bad. It uses the Orange Brick Masters, and it doesn't even have like the original dub on it, so it's like really bizarre.
Questionable Goku moments at that.
I think there's another one. I think it's like the best of villains or something like that, and I think it's like got the episodes where fucking Cell like becomes perfect Cell and fucking Frieza like fights Goku. You know, one of the 20 episodes of that fight.
There's a DVD collection. It's just like every time Frieza says monkey.
Well, fucking like, it's weird because they're putting out those DVDs like it's a Nickelodeon cartoon. Like, you know, those SpongeBob random DVDs that have random episodes on it. Like, that makes sense for like a cartoon like that. But for fucking Dragon Ball Z, like, what's the appeal of having a DVD like that? That's just a random assortment of episodes from different parts of the series. That's just like, I don't get it.
It's like, I think it's just to confuse like mothers and fathers who are like, I need to relate to my child.
I mean, I'd like to say maybe it's for nostalgia purposes, I guess. But the problem is it doesn't have like the original dub with like the Faulkner soundtrack. It's just like, I think it's just the Japanese audio and then like the remastered dub that has the Japanese soundtrack. But it's like someone who's walking into a Walmart and wants a nostalgic Dragon Ball Z experience, they're gonna want to listen with the Faulkner soundtrack because that's what actually aired on TV.
No, that's like for parents with like 35-year-olds in their house and they're going like, Mom, pick me up some Dragon Ball Z while you're out. Just anything. All right.
Well, we'll see, what you're describing is a user who uploads like fucking DVD and VHS openings. That's fucking like, that's autism corresponding. And there's a lot of people like that on YouTube, like grown-ass, like severely autistic people who just film themselves putting on the most random DVDs and just filming the openings to it, and that's the entirety of their channel.
Like on their phone.
Yeah, on their phone. And like they'll make fake ones too. Like I saw one that was just a guy doing it with a random box set of Ranma 1/2. And like, but it wasn't even right. Like he was like recording like PBS shows off of his TV, like fucking Arthur or whatever, and saying that that's what happens on the opening to this Ranma 1/2 DVD. And it's like that's just, there needs to be an academic study on this. There needs to be like an update on our understanding of autism, because like this is really fucking prevalent on YouTube and it boggles the mind.
Dude, yeah, we got some case studies. I mean, it's just like every day when I post something on Liagiverse on Facebook, somebody's just leaving a comment that literally all the comment is the name of the character I just posted to the... That's it. Captain Hardluck. Queen Melania.
Yeah, it's fucking user shit.
And then they'll be like, oh, I love Tetsuro. And I'm like, that's Totoro. How can you not tell the difference?
To be fair, they're similar names. So like...
True.
I could see the confusion there. But fuck, I remember there was this one upload, and it's been gone on YouTube. I wish I had, like, archived the comments better. But there was a full upload of Arcadia of My Youth. Like, the whole movie, the full English dub. It was just on YouTube. I guess Discotech took it down or whatever. But there were just comments all over the video. It was this one guy who commented every time stamp that Totoro showed up and had some kind of, like, bizarre schizo kind of like, oh yes, it's the iconic partner of Captain Hardluck, Totoro. And then there's that part later on when they go to Tokarga, and what's the name of Hardluck's little bird? I forget his name.
Tori-san.
Yeah, Tori-san. Tori-san's on that planet, and that same guy commented a time code there, like, look, it's Tori-san, the iconic pet of Captain Hardluck and everything. Like, this one guy just commented just a bunch of time codes on the video, mainly as they pertain to Totoro.
That's
He
my
was really fucking excited about it.
That iceberg video got one guy really excited on my channel. It's just like 7 comments. And I can't read any of them. Like, it's just walls of text that are just indecipherable.
I mean, it's kind of a good thing though, because like more comments, you know, helps out.
No,
but
I don't
get it too. I get it. I got to the point where like I get like multiple times a week I get notifications for comments on my videos, and I just ignore it pretty much at this point, because it's like there's so much like indecipherable shit. When it's not people making fun of how I pronounce names, it's just like indecipherable shit. So I stopped worrying about it.
That's on a video with like 100,000 views or something, isn't it? That's your Dragon Ball video predominantly, I'm guessing.
So that video gets like multiple comments a week, and I get notifications for it, but I don't like. Yeah. I just don't. I don't pay attention anymore.
No, I think once you're at that point, that many views, I'm out here desperate,
video, like if I see a notification where like one of my smaller videos gets a comment, I'll pay attention to that. But like something that's got like over 100,000 views, it's like, nah, I don't know. Also, I made those fucking videos when I was a fucking teenager, so it's like, you know, I'm sure I said wrong shit in that. But it should be fucking obvious. Like, I put the fucking dates in there. Like, yeah, I was a fucking teenager, and nobody was fucking talking about the Dragon Ball dubs of fucking, like, it was confusing to me. The reason I made those videos in the first place was because it was confusing to me the amount of Dragon Ball dubs. Like, when you're trying to take in all that information all at once, it's really fucking confusing, because what other fucking anime has that amount of dubs and, like, different variations? Like, it's kind of insane. And I was surprised that back in 2016, there was really nobody talking about that. Like, there were people making fun of, like, the big green dub and the speedy dub and all that, but no one was like disambiguating it.
Well, that was like video essay heyday. Like, before there were really essays, I feel like, even there were, but like usually it was just like a rant, or, you know, it was more rant than video essay.
Because, like, you really can't say, like, oh, I prefer the English dub of Dragon Ball Z, because then it's like, well, which dub and which version, you know?
Yeah.
Which release? Like, you can't just say that with Dragon Ball Z, when it's like, oh, I prefer watching Dragon Ball Z dubbed, and it's like, okay, which dub? And that's just so insane that it has to be that way. Because with how popular Dragon Ball Z is, you would think that, like, that kind of shit, like, would have been better documented. The fact that there was lost dubs of Dragon Ball, like, the world's most popular anime, and there's, like, full English dubs of the original Dragon Ball that are just lost. Like, there's a fucking Animax Asia dub that aired in, like, Southeast Asian territories, and that's completely lost, other than, like, 2 5-second audio clips. Like, nobody has that archived. And then there's a whole ass, like, Philippines dub of the original Dragon Ball that apparently aired up to, like, episode 100 something. And nobody has any VHS recordings of that. And it's like, you can understand that when there's, like, a more obscure anime that, like, not a lot of people talk about. When it's fucking Dragon Ball, of all things, it's just psychotic, I think.
Well, you probably made a video on the only other one that has nearly as many dubs, too, Hardluck.
Yeah, I mean, with Hardluck, it's a little different, though, because, like, Hardluck doesn't have, like, a single complete English dub. It just has multiple attempts at it.
Well, it didn't get blessed to have that opportunity,
I guess you could say the Harmony Gold dub is technically complete, but it's not really like that. That's its own kind of bizarre case. You know, the fact that there were so many attempts, but like none of them really took off.
I guess it's also like 80s animation is so much better than 70s animation that you had more time to sell the thing. Like, the window to sell Hardluck is up to like 80, 85, and you can sell, and they sell Dragon Ball shit from, I don't know, when's the first episode of Z come out?
The first episode of Z in Japan aired in early 1989. I want to say February of 1989 is when it premiered in Japan, but it was sometime in 89, like early 89.
But it's like you get half a decade versus a decade to sell your shit. Because I don't know, when does Dragon Ball really take off? It's not till the late 90s at least, I think. I know that there were people watching in the mid 90s, but
I mean, Dragon Ball, technically, the anime started in the late 80s, so...
Right. But in America, I guess I'm saying still. Is, when does it take off in America versus... And they, you know, the animation is so much better in 89 that they can sell it in fucking the year 2000.
I mean, like... I guess I'd say 98 is when it started taking off, because like that's when they put it on Cartoon Network. Because I mean, it had been airing on syndication since like the mid 90s, but
it definitely peaks in the early 2000s with the somewhere between the first airing of the complete Piccolo is a Namek Saga and Cell Saga, right? I would say that's the height. At least for that time period.
I'd say that's probably true. And like, but you also gotta look at how like Japan was just really ahead of like Western cartoons in terms of like animation quality. Like you gotta compare like even if you look back at the 70s, what was airing in Japan animation wise compared to like the fucking shit that we were getting in America.
Well, I would say
Hanna-Barbera garbage and Ruby Spears.
Like Hanna-Barbera, you could say it has a lot of, for the 70s, it has a lot of merits that Japanese animation doesn't have. Like the ability to stay on model, for one. Like, American cartoons are much more concerned with staying on model than Japanese cartoons at that time. But Japanese cartoons in the 70s are so much more creative and not bound by this kind of monster. I mean, a lot of them are Monster of the Week. I'll take that back. But they're so much more creative just in general. By the time they catch up with animation quality in the 80s, they have this much richer tradition of cartoon storytelling to pull from in the 80s, whereas the storytelling of cartoons in the 70s was bankrupt in America. I think that's the bigger distinction and kind of like how the leapfrogging happens in terms of quality.
Right. I think I would agree with that.
So, lucky Dragon Ball, but
I'm just trying to think to myself now, like, what Western cartoons in the 80s can you really say is comparable to, like, you know, what was coming out in Japan?
They were all being made in Japan.
Because, I mean, you look at stuff like G.I. Joe and Ninja Turtles and stuff like that, and it's like, yeah, the openings to those cartoons are really nice, but, like, the actual episodes completely fall apart.
Well, G.I. Joe's being made by Toei anyways. So it is Japanese.
So was the first season of Ninja Turtles.
Okay, right.
But like the later seasons were like all done in like Korea and shit. I don't know anything about G.I. Joe. I know at least like the openings to G.I. Joe were made in Japan. I don't know if the actual episodes.
Well, Korea's animating a lot of anime at that point as well too. So I don't feel like you've named like a real Western cartoon yet, even at that point. I mean, it's like, what's being animated outside of fucking Japan in the 80s for America? Even fucking Heathcliff is fucking animated by Japanese people.
Well, I think Heathcliff was animated by TMS, actually.
Right. Exactly.
That is a conundrum. I don't really think there are any Western cartoons in terms of like strictly being completely produced.
Hanna-Barbera would be it, right? Like 80s Hanna-Barbera, I think.
And I guess Disney.
Yeah. And so like Don Bluth is coming into form at that point too. So you got what, Nim or whatever. I don't know when Nim comes out. So yeah, but as far as like children's TV shit, everything's being made by Japan at that point. So I mean, and that was the case with the fucking stereo systems and Japanic. I don't know if they called it Japanic, but it's something like that. There was a big panic about Japan in the 80s. People were scared.
Oh, yeah. Well, my dad he went to Japan in the 80s, so I've heard a lot about that, but also my dad's fucking crazy, so maybe he didn't. Maybe he never went to Japan. Maybe he lied about that.
What business was he in to go to Japan? That's what I'd be.
Oh, well, he was stationed there. He was in the Navy.
He's in the Navy.
Well, I don't know about, because my dad's kind of crazy, so I don't know. He might not have ever been in Japan. I know he was at least in the Philippines, because that's where he first got married, was in the Philippines. That's why my stepsister's half Filipino. But,
that makes sense. That probably came with your original explanation of your sister that I just glazed over. Your dad being stationed.
I guess that's also why, she was such a big anime fan, because anime was like huge in the Philippines in the 90s, and that's where she grew up, so.
Yeah, Harmony Gold dub is weird. They got really, they felt like they were really hot shit after Macross dubs, and they fucked that up hard.
Well, it's just so insane because, like, they sub-license that from Ziv, and they just assume that, like, oh, Captain Harlock has enough episodes to be sold in the syndication, but it's only, like, 42, 43 episodes?
Yeah, it's goofy. That's, like...
Such a crazy situation. And there's actually, I don't remember if I showed it in my video, but there was a promotional flyer they were putting out where before, because the intention was for them just to put out a regular dub of Space Pirate Captain Harlock, and they put out promotional material saying, oh, Space Pirate Captain Harlock coming soon, and it had nothing to do with Queen Millennia at that point, and they were promoting it, as the series itself, but they were saying, oh, it's gonna have a package of 65 episodes, but like all the key art was just for Captain Harlock and everything.
Yeah.
And because I guess probably whoever worked for Ziv International told them, oh, we have 65 episodes of Harlock, and then they actually got it, and they're like, wait, we just have 43 here. Fuck.
I don't know, I don't know how that happens. I don't know how you make such a big bucky-wucky like that. But, I don't understand what the syndication thing was about. I really don't. It sounds like some fucking Teamsters shit. It sounds like some dirty union shit. Like somebody's like, nah, man, you can't do it unless you got 65. Meanwhile, Europe's doing it. I don't understand why Europe was perfectly fine to show any cartoon with any number of episodes, and we got all hung up on this fucking 65 thing. It just sounds like bullshit. It just sounds like industry, like, corruption.
Yeah, that's probably all it was. But also, that and, Harmony Gold especially, they're such a shady fucking company. Like,
yeah. Nobody's clean in this, I'll say that.
I really wish there was fucking, like, more... Someone needs to write a book. Someone from the inside needs to write a book about, like, the industry back then as it... Because fucking Ziv International and fucking Harmony Gold and Agrama Films and all that, those are three companies that, even though they're all separate, they all, like... I don't know, there were some weird shenanigans, like both Ziv and Harmony Gold had like 50% ownership of Enter Sound, but you can't find a lot of documentation on that. Mm-hmm. And Ziv, like, they had all these English dubs where they only made like 2 episodes of like their dubs, but then they'd have like fully dubbed Spanish versions of all the same anime. And that would all be sold in Mexico. And Frank Agrama, like the president of Harmony Gold, like had some kind of ownership of Ziv. It's so weird, but like they're all separate companies, but they're all kind of the same. Like, I've
Yeah.
never been able to wrap my head around
Well, like-
it. And there's no documentation on, like, those companies from, like, that era.
It's crazy how we become like the largest mythos making and popularizing fucking country on earth, but we were still like, you gotta have 65 episodes. It doesn't matter how popular. We saw literally everyone out, and it's not just Europe, it's fucking Spain and it's fucking South America. It's such the dumbest, most arbitrary rule, and I don't understand it.
My thing is, I've never understood if that was actually the rule for America, or if it was one of those things where, like, oh, if we make a package of 65 episodes, that just makes our package look more appealing. Like, I don't know if it was, like, a legit rule or just, like... Because I feel like there have been instances of, like, shows airing in syndication that had less than that. In fact, I'm sure that has happened, so... I don't really understand. It would be, like... If Carl Masek were still alive, it would be really fun to pick his brain about that sort of shit, because he was the one, like, responsible for all that, but sadly, you know, he's been departed for a long time. But he would be the one that could give, you know, a real answer to all that shit.
You should do some fucking interviews, man. You should fucking...
I wish I could, but, like, I've reached out to people who I'd like to interview, and it's either, like, Facebook accounts that fucking, like, haven't been logged into in years, so I never hear back, or, like, you know, it's always people who, like, they were online, but they're offline. They might not even still be alive, and I just never hear back. Like, those are the people I want to interview. Those are the people that I think would have interesting insights into things, and they're just unobtainable.
I don't know. I'd listen to the FumeiPod.
I mean, there's a part of me that, like, wants to do, like, serious interviews with, like, people from the anime industry and the games industry and stuff like that. But then there's the other half where I want to do, like, kind of a Howard Stern type show where I, like, interview eccentric, like, autistic people. And it's like...
You could do
like,
both, man.
I do want to do both, but it's kind of like, you know, I don't want one of my activities to screw me over on my other. Like, I don't want to approach someone from the industry and be like, hey, I want to pick your brain about this, but then they see me, like, I don't know, like...
It's too late.
At, like, an autistic person, like an acoustic person.
It's too late for that shit. And also... people sell their soul for an audience every day in this. None of these fucking industry people have any integrity. Are you fucking kidding me? They're all... As soon as you get the numbers up, if you get the numbers up with autistic people, I bet you could fucking... Especially some of these older people looking, oh, I got a new project, but, you know, nobody's talked about me in 20, 40 years. Those are the kind of people who talk to anybody. Fucking Ben Dunn talked to me, so fuck it.
Well, see, what I really wish I could have had an interview on, and it's just not going to happen, is I found one of the old Ziv International voice actors who, I know for a fact they worked on the English dub of the Little Lulu anime, and I'm fairly certain they also voiced in that first Captain Hardluck pilot dub that Ziv did, like, that Ziv produced. I think that was, like, their own talent pool. And I tried, like, reaching out to that person and never heard back. Because I think, like, a joint Facebook account that both her and her husband control. And, fucking, I guess it just hasn't been signed into in years.
Yeah.
So that would have been great, because, like, again, there's just no information on the production of that shit. All I've been able to find is, you know, regarding, like, production materials of those dubs. The Library of Congress has the scripts for the first Hardluck Ziv dub, like, the dubs of episodes 1 and 9. The scripts for those are in the Library of Congress, but I don't know if that would have anything, like, interesting on it.
I have the paperback of that with Robert Gibson.
Oh, the Malibu thing?
Yeah, oh, is that not the same? That's different.
No, that's different. That's like...
Yeah,
I don't really
later.
know what that is. I know it's something different, though. This was like the actual scripts they used to record the dub.
Okay. Yeah, I think they were gonna
do is like some kind of Japanese translation or something like that. I don't know. The Malibu thing's really fucking weird.
No, I believe Robert Gibson was writing like a rewrite, like a localization. Because he was writing the comic book with Ben at first, I believe. Ben Dunn. And then, yeah, they were going to try and do a dub. I think they were going to try and do another dub. And it just didn't
They might have, but I think, like... And I think... I believe that. I believe that's what they were trying to do. But I think they fucking... This is kind of my speculation. And again, because there's just no information... You know, I can't say any of this for a matter of fact, but I think Ziv produced those Hardluck dubs, and they tried to sell it. Nobody was interested in, like, you know, making it a full-on series except for Harmony Gold when they did their version later on.
Yeah, well, by that time, it's like almost the 90s. Like, how are you going to sell this shit that looks worse than Scooby-Doo? I mean, that's how I feel about the original Space Pirate Captain Hardluck. I don't think it looks good, so...
But see, I think, like, what they did with it after they made their pilots, I think they probably breached their agreement with Toei. I don't think they were ever supposed to put those pilots out on VHS.
They didn't have an agreement with Toei. They bought rights from South America or something. They thought, yeah.
Well, no, I think Ziv did get the rights directly from Toei, but it was just to try and produce a pilot that would be fully funded. I don't think they got, and again, this is all conjecture. I don't, you know, I'm not saying any of this for a matter of fact, but I think all they were allowed to do was to produce a pilot dub that could be sold into television. But, you know, years later in like 1982, when Ziv teamed up with Family Home Entertainment and they were looking for titles to put out on VHS, they were just like, well, we have all these anime pilots we made years ago from our agreement with Toei. Let's just throw it on a VHS just so we can have a product to sell. But I don't think they were allowed to do that. And Toei, they didn't have that massive presence in the United States, so it was able to slip under their radar, you know.
So...
They wouldn't notice it.
The thing about it is,
VHS.
They might not have ever noticed it. Because when I did my interview with Tim Eldred, who I bet Tim Eldred would talk to you, because I don't think he's smart enough to realize that we know each other. I think he's stupid. But he said that he didn't recall if it was Toei or Akita Shoten that reached out to Malibu about the comic books. That was the only thing that was ever reached out about, not the movies or anything else. And I'm pretty sure Toei didn't have jurisdiction over the comic book property. So I'm pretty sure it was Akita Shoten that reached out, because I don't believe Toei would have said, oh yeah, you can release one more.
Well, here's what I'm getting to with all this is that, like, in the mid 1980s, Ziv International, they completely like dissolved, and a lot of their library that they have, like a lot of the films they had distribution rights to and everything, it went to Lorimar, but some of it went to this random South American company called Coral Pictures. And if you look at the NatP catalogs from like the mid to late 80s, it lists all those anime like Hardluck, Captain Future, Angel, Little Lulu, and all that. All that's listed under Coral Pictures. And Coral Pictures, that's the company that Malibu would have had to have dealt with to release those later VHS tapes of Captain Hardluck and, you know, get the license. Because you can find news articles talking about how, oh, Malibu's working with Coral Pictures to get Captain Hardluck back. But Coral Pictures, you know, I'm fairly certain they never had any rights to Captain Hardluck other than possessing those pilot reels that Ziv had in their library before they dissolved, and they just said, oh, hey, we have this in our library, we have the rights to the series. I believe that's what happened, and I think all this was done under Toei's nose without them.
Now, there is a Spanish dub of Hardluck.
Yeah, and
So-
that was probably produced. That probably was fully produced by Ziv back in like the late 70s, early 80s. That probably was an above the board production. Because that's the thing about Ziv is that, you know, they were an American company based in California, but they were also producing Spanish dubs at Intersound in California that they were selling to Mexico. And most of those were fully produced. It's just the English dubs usually only got 2 or 3 episodes apiece.
Yeah, so I think some South American broadcasters hustled Malibu. I think that, or, you know, ignorantly did so. But somebody thought they had, you know, North American rights somehow. Or maybe American, or maybe they thought, you know, oh, our napkin contract will allow us to do this.
Well, Coral Pictures, they had an American division. They were based in South America, I believe, but they had like an American division. And this is all just from me scouring like through NatP catalogs and stuff like that. Because there's not a lot of info on that company either, but like, if I remember right, they're based in South America, but they had like an American branch that was based in Florida. And so, you know, they were trying to break into the American market too, and I think they were trying to sell their properties into American syndication, like Fables of the Green Forest and shit like that. But again, it's everything I'm saying is just conjecture, because like the information's just not there, you know.
Well, yeah, I couldn't get the information from Ben. We would have to find out who owned Malibu Comics in 1980, you know, 1992 or something.
And I've never heard of that company, like, aside from making the Hardluck comic. I've never heard of anything else that Malibu did.
Malibu is notable in the comic book world just as being part of the boom and making schlock that would be sold in dollar bags later.
I see.
But they did serve some functions. Scott Mitchell Rosenberg. I wonder if this motherfucker's still alive. Oh, he looks like he's been drinking some baby blood. This guy's got baby blood in him. Yeah, Scott Mitchell Rosenberg. Cowboys and Aliens. Oh my God. This guy's a legend. Sunrise Distribution? This might be the guy.
Might be the move.
I'll put his Wikipedia in the chat. But yeah, he's drinking some baby blood for sure.
Let's see here. Well, his Wikipedia doesn't have a picture on it, but
Men in Black.
I bet this guy has like no way to contact him.
Yeah, for sure. No,
wait, no, I see. He has a LinkedIn actually on his Wikipedia. Okay, well,
he's rich as fuck.
Yeah, so he wouldn't want to talk to a fucking peon like me.
But I don't know. It might be
baby blood.
He might be, you know, if you dig more into Malibu Comics, maybe. I don't know. If only talk to Tim Eldred. I bet if you message him, I bet he'd message you back. Just be like, "Oh, I love your Star Blazers website. I'm just curious about Malibu Comics." And be like, "Oh yeah, huh."
Yeah. I guess what he don't know won't hurt him. But what he does know could help me.
Exactly. But I should have asked him more about Malibu Comics and his connections at that point. But I might even be able to ask Ben Dunn about it. It's like, who at fucking Malibu do you know that I can talk to? He might
I guess it's just for me, it's personal because I fucking saw the intro to the Ziv dub when I was a fucking kid, and it's like it's always been a fucking mystery. Like I said on your podcast, the Gumby VHS tape I had, or rather my dad had, that just had that at the end of it, and it's just the most psychotic thing because it's supposed to be a trailer, but they never say the name of the show and the song. Obviously, there was no graphic like on screen showing the title of it. So like, how the fuck are you like, the purpose of putting that at the end of the tape was to advertise it, but how the fuck am I supposed to know what it is when like there's no indicator of what it's actually called? That's just how fucking shit was advertised in the 80s.
Yeah, they couldn't afford to recreate the Space Pirate Captain Hardluck logo. That it had like some design to it. It was just gonna be like font, and they couldn't even type that shit out.
Was just get on a fucking titler and just type out the words Captain Harlock.
Right, that's what they always did.
But now they literally just dump the intro, because that's how it is on the actual tape itself. It's just that intro with no text on it. But so they just took the intro from the other tape and just slapped it on the end of the others just to advertise it. But like, at least all the other Ziv intros that were usually at the end of Gumby tapes, they at least have text that shows up on screen. But for some reason, Captain Harlock doesn't have that luxury.
Yeah, I never fuck with Gumby tapes, so I never got teased by old anime.
Yeah,
I didn't see old anime.
Because like, see, I'm kind of like intrigued somewhat by the history of Gumby's distribution, because I guess Ziv International had their hand in Gumby too, like distributing that on TV. But if you have the actual tapes, like they're mentioned nowhere, like on the actual cassettes, like in the copyright information. But if you look at like vintage Gumby merchandise from like the 1980s, it'll say like copyright Ziv International or something. So they had something to do with that Gumby money, and they used that to try and promote their fucking anime, I guess.
Yeah. Fucking Gumby money, dude. There was a lot of it. There was a lot of that Gumby money floating around back in the day.
Well, I guess there was like a whole resurgence in the 80s because there was like a SNL skit with Eddie Murphy, like talking about Gumby in the early 80s. And I guess Ziv and Family Home Entertainment, they must have had the rights to it, and they took advantage of that to start putting out a bunch of video cassettes. And I guess that was that.
Check out this sick Gumby shirt that my mom got me back in like 2006. Fucking milk mustache got milk Gumby. I don't even think it's like an official crossover. I think it's just like milk advertisements were funny, and the people with the Gumby property were like, let's do a got milk Gumby shirt and put cum on his upper lip.
I mean, I used to think Gumby was pretty cool when I was a kid, and I still think like some of those Gumby shorts, like I've always really liked claymation, so I always thought Gumby was pretty cool.
I just feel like they didn't broadcast that many episodes, because you'd see the same ones over and over again. I don't know if there are a lot of Gumby episodes or not, but I feel like the ones they showed on TV, they showed like 10.
Yeah, I mean, I remember, like, I had multiple DVDs and tapes of it, and sometimes I'd get repeats, so there probably weren't that many shorts that were made of Gumby. But, like, the one thing I always questioned was that, you know, Gumby's power is to walk into books, and, like, he interacts with, like, whatever happens in the books, so, like, he'll walk into history books and, like, help out George Washington or whatever the fuck. So
he skates into them. He doesn't walk into shit. He skates into it.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because it's easier to animate.
Yeah,
because he's on one leg. But he never walked into Mein Kampf to stop Hitler. So that's kind of fucked up.
That's because like, he was a Nazi.
If he could walk into fucking books and, like, you know, change history, because that's what he would do. He would fucking walk in and fucking change history with George Washington. Well, he would fucking help, he would help write the Declaration of Independence. I remember that was a fucking episode and all that.
You know how his head is, like, part of it's, like, kind of angled up? That's because
Yeah.
his forehead's trying to do a Zig Heil.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought it was just trying to mimic a hairstyle, but yeah, I see that.
No, he's a Nazi.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess I don't really have any argument against that because, like I said, if he wasn't a Nazi and he had this power to go into books, like, why didn't he walk into Mein Kampf, you know?
Yep.
And now I'm just, like, I'm saying that facetiously, but now I've got this image in my head of, like, an Art Clokey style, like, Hitler, like, clay model. Like, it's...
Doesn't he fuck around with Napoleon in one of them?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, it's like
There's, like...
Nazi adjacent.
There's multiple episodes of him going into, like, historical events
Yeah.
and, like, fucking shit up. But now I'm just picturing, like, fucking an Art Clokey style Hitler, and I can't fucking get that out of my head.
Mind Destroyed, I keep reading that as like Gumby LaBeouf.
Gumby LaBeouf.
Yeah, when is the dude? This is what the Fume pod is. Just
Yeah,
yeah.
I would like to do a podcast. My thing is, though, like, you know, would I do it live? Would I pre-record it and edit it? You know, if I do it live, you know, what would be the scheduling of it? I've had on and off waning interest in doing it, but it's just like, you know, can I come up with interesting topics and all that? It's all
do it
that.
live.
I would like to do it, though.
Upload it as unedited as possible and have a fucking a list of 5 things to talk about that you eventually ignore anyways. I think that's how most podcasts are produced now.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to have a structure to it and everything. It's also like, you know, when it comes to streaming stuff and then editing it, I really struggle with that because I don't like listening to my voice. But, like, you kind of have to do that.
Yeah.
And it's like, I don't have the money to, like, pay somebody to sift through hours of my streams to, like, cut it for me. Like, I wouldn't want somebody to do that for free. And, but on the other hand, I just don't have the money to pay somebody to, like, you know, edit my stream stuff for me. So,
Yeah.
it's a double-edged sword.
Don't edit shit. Just have a fucking raw-ass conversation about a few topics with some friends and put that shit up there.
Well, I probably wouldn't edit much, but except for, like, dead air and stuff like that, which I don't really have to listen to my voice to do that. I can just look at the audio peaks, but, yeah, I mean, it is something I would like to do at some point, but it's just like, I feel like I just talk about the same, like, 3 things in my streams anyways. I feel like I'm surprised nobody's made a bingo card for my streams, but...
That's just branding, dude. That's just... You gotta have this... You say the same shit. I say the same shit at the beginning of every stream. So...
I really wanted to make a fucking... like, I really wanted to do an interview with this old YouTuber called Balrog the Master, because he was someone who, you know, I used to really enjoy his content. And I guess I still would, but he doesn't make videos anymore. And it was someone that, like, you know, Nathan and James and I, we all kind of bonded, like, over watching his new videos when they would come out. And he's been offline for, like, years. And
what's the videos? Like, what does he do? Just ran or what?
He did, like, game reviews, mostly on, like, Nintendo stuff, but he was kind of, like, he was very, like, memeable, if that makes sense. Like, he had this really eccentric way he presented himself, but, like, you know, I always really enjoyed his videos, but he quit, like, years ago. Like, he was doing live streaming for a little bit, but he stopped, and I guess he's kind of moved on with his, like, career. But, like, I found his Twitter, and, like, I DM'd him, like, oh, hey, you know, I think it would be a really cool idea if he came back to do an interview with someone and just kind of talked about, like reflected on his YouTube career from his, like, present perspective and everything.
You know, Boogie was originally gonna do that with, like, this power of the internet he was gonna do a podcast before he did do a podcast. He did like 2 episodes, but it was actually kind of an interesting concept to talk to people who like blew up on the internet or like just made a thing on the internet that had some notoriety, and they didn't become this like self-referential parody like Logan Paul retarded. Just a lot of that on the stream tonight. But you know, like fucking these people who become more than what they are, but they can't, so they just become a parody of themselves.
Right. Yeah, that was kind of my idea. I wanted to do like an interview with him on stream and just kind of have like a fun conversation. But the thing is, he's offline, I guess, because like, you know, I sent the DM, but he hasn't posted anything on Twitter in like over a year. And I don't know if he has read receipts on, but it doesn't say my message has been seen. So it's like, you know, it'd be a cool idea, but
I think like the LOL. I think the lolcow thing is played out. That's my take on it. But it would be cool to do little retrospectives on more obscure. You know, there's a little bit of lol in it. Everybody has a little lolcow in them. You know, everybody.
Well, my thing wasn't really to like make fun of him or anything. It was just to kind of reflect on like his history as a content creator and just have a conversation about it. Really.
I mean, there's lots of old creators like that out there. The first one that comes to my mind is Cornpone Flicks, because they did all the old. I tried to do an interview with him. I got an email back from him, but I guess he was like working on a film or something. So maybe he's like actually doing some industry work or something like that. Might have to hit him up again sometime. And then there was some guy that made a Yamato fan animation. And I was like, I would love to distribute this again. Like, I would love to put this in front of people. And then they just, like, never got back to me about it. They, like, never responded again. So I was like, I guess you don't want that to happen. But I might do a retrospective on it someday anyways. So do you want to... Like, at some point I may just go, I'm going to make something about this. Do you want to talk about it or no? Because it's going to happen, you know?
See, I would like to... In a similar vein, we were talking about lolcows. I'd like to do a stream where I interview and have a discussion with Guptil89, if you've heard of him. He was like kind of an old Sonic lolcow from like early YouTube.
Yes, I looked up his incriminating evidence after you brought him up the last time. First time for me.
Yeah. Well, because see, like, you know, my thing is... I don't think he seems like that bad of a guy, like, honestly, like, watching his videos and stuff like that. I think, you know, when people were making fun of him and stuff like that and saying all those nasty things, the internet was, like, a completely different place. And I kind of feel like, you know, when you watch all his other videos, like his game reviews and stuff like that, he just seems like a normal dude who's, like, really passionate about, like, video games and, like, Sonic the Hedgehog and stuff like that. So I think it'd be really cool to, like, have a stream actually letting him talk and have a platform to just, you know, have a normal discussion about video games, just to show people like, oh, you know, hey, yeah, this is the guy, yeah, he made that silly video about the most attractive Sonic female characters, but, you know, look at him, he's just a normal guy, he can talk about games. That would kind of be my intention with that, but, I don't know if, you know, if I reached out to him and I was like, hey, you want to do this? I don't know if he would get back to me. Because I feel like the reason he's still able to make videos and, like, be a normal guy is because he doesn't get involved with other creators, so I can kind of respect that. But I also think that could be really fun to just, you know, put out content like that and just be like, hey, you know, this guy who, you know, everybody ran him through the ringer back in the days, but, you know, he's still around and he's just a normal dude who likes games.
Yeah, it is. There's some sort of phenomenon there. It's like, it'd be hard to talk about it without having fun with what's funny about it, for me. Like, I'd be too tempted to be like, well, but this is pretty funny. You know?
Yeah.
Like, this is pretty ridiculous. Like, what the fuck were you thinking? It'd be hard for me to sit down and talk to that person and be like, what the fuck were you thinking, though? Like, Cream is a very tiny girl. Why would you say that about Cream? Why did you say... Well, I couldn't talk to him without saying that sentence.
Well, he didn't. I don't think he talked about Cream in any of his videos.
Cream was the one on the list. Well, I don't know, unless the Wikipedia page I looked up was wrong.
I know he talked about Vanilla, Cream's mother. So I mean, that's yeah. But I know he did a revised. I don't think he talked about Cream though. I know he talked about Vanilla though.
Okay.
He was like, she's the size of the average human mother.
Okay. Okay, so there isn't a Cream. It was Vanilla. Okay, that's where I got confused then. You're right. You're right.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, with Cream, that would be a little weird.
Because
at the same time, it's like, you know, people went really hard on him back in the day, like the Blackbuster critic and all of them. They're like, oh, he's a pedophile and stuff like that. It's like, I mean, yeah, at worst, it's a red flag, but like, it's, you know, it's just cartoon characters, you know.
It's furry shit.
And like I said, when you look at his other videos and how he presents himself, I think he's just probably like just a normal dude who probably has a little bit of autism and just presents himself in a very eccentric way. You know, I think he got like, I mean, I know the internet was a different place, but I think the internet was kind of a little too hard on him looking back at it.
Yeah. Well, people are fucking bored. They really don't have anything going on in their own fucking lives, and then...
Well, I will say it does seem like, you know, the sentiment is shifting now. Like, there's still people talking about Guptill and kind of teasing him, but they're also recognizing that, like, you know, compared to, like, all the degenerates that are on the internet now, Guptill's, like, you know, he's not a problem.
Worse.
So,
yeah.
So I'm glad to see that, at least, that people still aren't, like, A-logging him over that stupid, like, Sonic Females video or whatever.
Well, there's too many people that are at... There's so many people who are that, like, self-parody of themselves from what they actually started from, whereas he's not. He never had to become that.
Well, that's the thing, is that, like, he's his authentic self, and that's what I think is really cool about him. Like, he's never, like... He never betrayed himself, I think. Because, like, you see it on TikTok all the time, like, oh, people, like, intentionally try to be cringe. But most of the time, like, genuine cringe is just people being themselves, and that's what it was with Guptill. Like, you know, he was just being himself. You know, I would rather, like, someone be themselves and be cringy than someone, like, intentionally try and be cringy.
Yeah. So much fucking crazy.
That being said, that Sonic Females video is still pretty fucking funny. Like, I'm still gonna quote it, because just, there's some good quotes in that, but, you know, I don't hate him for it. I don't think badly of him for it.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely misread there with the Vanilla Cream situation. So, if you don't understand the context of the video, yeah, it's tough. Because you start making things and people start looking at them, and then you make something and it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? What is this character? Why are you attracted to this? But if you know, you understand that Sonic is furry and furry is Sonic. And it's just what you...
Yeah, but, like, even if you do know the context, he still says some things that's weird. It's like, oh, look at Amy with her perfect 3 arcs of hair. And it's like, that's a very interesting comment to make. Who chases Sonic forever and wields a powerful hammer and has 3 arches of hair? Why, it's Amy Rose, of course. Blaze can play in the Himalayas for hours. And then what's her name? The bird character from Sonic Riders, and he's like, if only we could see her take wing.
This pining. Fucking Sonic chew pining. I don't know,
man. Listen, man, this has been fun.
Yeah.
But it is going to be about 3 a.m. here at the top of the hour. So unfortunately, I do have to go slumber.
Yeah, I hope I didn't keep you. You've been...
No, it's fine. I enjoyed this. Like, I enjoy being on these streams. It's just, you know, if I don't stop myself now, I'm gonna be up all night. So.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, man. Let's wrap it up here. Hi, Nemo. Hi, Mortal. I'll just take a quick look. Fuck you, Gumby. Yeah, well, I don't know when we're gonna, if we play Yoshi's Island, but that's the plan, and
it's gonna happen. It's just at least after Halloween is all I could say.
Yeah.
The rest of this month is gonna be super busy for me, especially starting Thursday when Mario Party Jamboree comes out, because then I got frickin' Sonic X Shadow comes out literally next few days after that, so I gotta get that pre-ordered. Then I gotta go back and finish Dragon Quest 2 at some point, because Dragon Quest 3 HD comes out in November. I don't know if I'll be playing that. And I got Mario and Luigi Brothership. It's just all these games that I'm interested in are now coming out all at once. And now that I'm on this Dragon Ball kick again, like, I'm starting to wonder if maybe I should stream Sparking Zero, even though it's been out for a while. Like, I'm kind of interested in picking that up too, so... It's like everything's coming out all at once now, but it will happen. It's just probably going to be, I want to say, maybe before Thanksgiving, but I'll have to see how it all works out.
Yeah, so Void and Mortal, if you're still here, that's when I'll be working on your art, and I owe FumeiCom some art, so I'm going to be doing some art while he plays Yoshi's Island. That's the plan, and I will definitely keep bugging him about it. And I'd love to even do this again. Maybe we'll play a different game or something, but whenever you got time, obviously you just boosted the shit out of my fucking stream, so thank you so much, and I won't...
Yeah, maybe next time we could play Turtles in Time. That'd be fun.
Yeah, you pick, for sure. I'm down for whatever, so I won't be joining for any Jamboree streams, unfortunately. I'll miss out on that, but you guys will have fun with there, and we'll have fun with here, and we'll have fun. Alright.
We'll see you guys later.
Bye, FumeiCom.